do the same thing, being an IDF.
I would have allowed them to make all their way to Gaza. If she wants to go, let her go to Gaza. You know, like, yeah, don't intervene.
That's what I thought they should have done with that Swedish. I can't remember her name.
Even if we wanted,
Greta.
Yeah, there you go, Greta.
There is no boat there. They couldn't, even if we let them, they would just get stuck in the middle of the water. They don't have a port to dock in.
No, there's one small one. There's one small one.
Not anymore. And they can swim to shore.
Yeah, no, they come close enough and swim to shore.
Yeah, with the heck of guns.
Maybe they would have been able to feed the beautiful whale before the police killed it.
Oh, well.
Whale shark? Was it a whale shark? It was a shark?
There is a whale there in the Palestine.
It's a whale shark
that they killed.
It's like a
there
tomato.
was a beautiful shark on like swimming on Israel's shores, and they were keeping them alive and giving them eat food and whatever. As soon as it went to Gaza territory, they killed it.
Did they?
I don't know, but they were like dancing around till it was dead on the beach.
They were going to hold it
kill
hostage,
everything.
but then it died.
Daniel, how long did that pier last that the U.S. put up? Like
No,
a month?
No, like few weeks. No, I think like 10 days now, something like this. I don't remember.
Said this? They killed a guy, unfortunately.
I didn't know about this, but the other day somebody mentioned it, and I looked for it, and it was.
We did the cost per day, right? It was like I think 40 million per day, something like this.
You don't remember when Biden announced it?
Oh my God, he was so excited about it.
Poor old guy.
It was bound to fail, though, I think.
It is strong waves. Like, you know, it's really hard to do those things.
I wonder how many queers for Palestine were on those flotillas and what would
All
happen
of
if they just let them in. Yeah.
There was a Tunisian on one of those boats and found out there were queers for Palestine, and he asked to be removed from the boat because he couldn't deal with them.
Have you seen Mamdani's wife? She's got the same haircut as Greta.
I think her haircut's better than Greta's.
I think she's hot.
Yeah, she's
Yeah,
good.
well, I mean,
And they both go to Helen Keller's for a haircut.
Keller's house.
yeah.
Though she's American, she identifies as Syrian.
Look, yeah.
Because it's like, you know, I'm trying.
To masturbate, because otherwise I'm not going to be able to chill tonight.
Kick me
My friends
again.
normally
Even the smallest mistakes that stop them from doing wrong. The smallest little things. No, it doesn't. It doesn't. Because doing the smallest thing won't even put them in prison. If I steal a bag of cookies, it's not going to send me to prison. I'm not going to go to prison for stealing a bag of cookies. But I will go to hell if I steal a bag of cookies. Oh, so even in your own methods, right? In this, judicial system, it does not instill perpetual fear. Because if you go in the store and steal a 50-cent piece of candy, you can't go to prison for stealing a piece of candy.
What are you talking about? What RPG, listen. How many Christians? Okay, here I'll just let you know. Because I watch debates with Christians and stuff on YouTube, religious stuff. I get advertising pop-ups for porn addiction for Christians all the fucking time, specifically marketed to Christians.
Yes,
now,
absolutely.
That's an industry.
Absolutely.
Porn addiction health is an industry.
Methodology. I just told you, you have to accept the methodology in order for you to apply this perpetual fear to
You're
yourself.
just not, again, all you're doing is demonstrating once again how Christianity, saying you're a Christian or anything, is just uninformative, dude. Tells us nothing.
No, it is very informative because, again, you have atheists who have also porn addiction, right? They have all these programs. And I'll just throw a highball in there. There are atheists who have refrained from looking at porn, but they wind up doing something else, a lot less.
Yeah,
a lot less, but they're still doing wrong.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Yeah, so there's no method out here in the world that instills this kind of perpetual fear into people to get them to completely refrain from doing even the smallest thing wrong.
Okay, I agree. There is no system. You're right.
Yeah, and the only method here is in this Bible
No, the Bible isn't it either.
that you criticize so much.
No, the Bible isn't
And
it.
there's so much
The Bible is
immorality in
definitely
it.
not it. We already know that. What else you got?
Yeah, it actually is. Because
No,
if you-
no,
if I
it's
go to
absolutely
the
not.
store,
It's actually
if
not.
I steal a piece of candy, if I steal a piece of candy, I'm going to hell.
There is an actual innate human trait that prevents all this stuff. It's called empathy, right? And the thing that when empathy doesn't work, that's
That
called
doesn't stop.
That's called, can you not interrupt me? That's called sociopathy, right? And guess what? Nothing in the Bible prevents sociopathy. You have plenty of Christian sociopaths.
What do you mean? You talk about psychotic individuals?
That's one form of sociopathy, yes.
Yeah, the Bible actually prevents that too by instilling perpetual fear. Yeah.
No, it does not.
Yeah, yes,
In
it
fact,
actually
the
because
trauma,
yeah,
right?
people that have
induced-
PTSD,
The trauma induced
yes, the
right, by
people with
religion
PTSD,
that are constantly threatening children, right? Or raise them in an environment where they're overly disciplined in a corporal way, right? Are more likely to create sociopaths.
well, as a victim of those people, I was one of those people. Yeah, I was one of those people. And ever since I turned to the Bible, like my schizophrenia, PTSD, all that stuff has been cleared. I have
But
not been on any
PTSD and
medication for
schizophrenia is
2+
not
years.
sociopathy. Sociopathy is a personality disorder, RPG.
Yeah, I have a personality disorder.
You have a cluster
Oh, I'm
B
sorry.
personality disorder.
I had a personality disorder.
No, it doesn't go away. It's just managed.
No, yeah, I had a personality disorder on top of schizophrenia. And I've been off medication for 2+ years, haven't seen any doctors, haven't had any psych evaluations for the next 2+
But
years.
you're still managing. You're still
In
managing.
my case,
it.
no, I'm not managing
Right.
anything. I'm not
Doing
taking
this-
no
so
medication.
if you have any sort of sociopathy, the way you manage it, right, is using this cognitive empathy, right? Cognitive
I don't have
empathy is basically
what are you talking about?
gamifying pretending to have empathy, right? So you function as if
Now you're stepping on your own tongue.
because
So
someone
now,
taught you how to gamify it in a way where you see passing as an empathetic person as benefiting you.
yeah, I don't pass as an empathetic person. In fact, like for the past 2+ years, I've told people that they're gonna go to hell. They deserve it. They deserve to die if they continue doing the little
Yeah,
sins.
that's sociopathic.
So,
That's rude.
yeah,
Why would
that
you
is
wanna go around
sociopathic, and that at
like
the same
that?
time is not empathetic. Yeah, that's not empathetic.
Yeah, you're
you know.
giving like absolutely no consideration to
Yes,
what you're
exactly.
emotionally, how you're emotionally abusing those people.
Exactly. And for 2+ years, I have not been on any medication, haven't had any psych evaluation, haven't
That's not
been to no
something to
doctor.
be proud of.
Yeah, that actually is, because when I turned over and read the Bible, I was like, whoa. Yeah,
Yeah,
all that
plenty of
stuff.
people
cleared
use
up.
the Bible to rationalize their sociopathic behavior. Yeah.
Yeah, so if
That
you
doesn't
take
mean
a look
it's
at
good.
Luke 17 and
That
2,
doesn't
he
mean it's
says
good,
just
RPG.
that.
It doesn't mean it's good.
Yeah, he says just
It's
that.
a
Luke
negative
17
code.
too.
It's a negative code.
So how do you
you're
empathize
out
with
there
a pedophile,
emotionally abusing
Cora?
people, and
Cora,
you're
how do you
choosing to
empathize with
justify
a pedophile? Do you empathize with a pedophile? Do you? A guy who's just
Do I
continually going around?
empathize with a pedophile?
Yeah.
I would
Yeah, do you have
empathize with a
empathy for him?
pedophile that doesn't act on their urges and and
No, a
and-
pedophile
and
that
go
does.
through like
A
a
pedophile that
struggle as a
does.
result.
A pedophile that does. Oh, so you have no empathy for him. Yeah, you just so you put your own foot in your mouth.
No, I can still have empathy. I feel horrible for people that are born with that trait. Yes. That would be a really fucking shitty way to have to live your life. And I feel terrible for them. I also empathize even more with their victims, though.
Yeah, but in most cases, some people aren't born pedophiles. Some people actually grow up to become pedophiles because it's something that they just want to get into. And you said yourself that you don't
That's
really.
not the type of thing that people like choose.
Yes, they actually do. Yes,
no, it's usually
I grew up in a community with people that did that.
Of genetics and situations.
No, I grew up in a community with people who've done that. Yes, I have.
Right. I'm tired of you over talking Cora every time she's speaking, dude. Like, you gotta let her at least finish what she's saying, man.
Yeah, so the thing with pedophilia is it's a combination of factors, right? First of all, you either have to be such a sociopath that you gain enjoyment out of harming children, right? Which isn't a sexual attraction. It's a dominance and just sociopathic malignancy, right? So that's different. And then you have the pedophiles actually have the genetic disposition to be attracted to children. And for the most part, most of them struggle their whole life and never act on it. But then there are the ones that, because of circumstances or, lack of will or mental illness or whatever, end up acting on it, right? And that's problematic, obviously. There's all sorts of abuse situations that can contribute to these things, everything. But just like generally, rape isn't about sex. Maybe date rape is, but aggressive rape isn't about sex. It's about power and control and humiliation. That's what the sociopathic type of pedophilia is. It's a victim profile. They just choose children as their victim profile. They're just sociopaths. They could choose any victim profile. Maybe there's something in their past that led them to choose that victim profile.
It's like if they tell the young person to wear gloves,
Ew.
Like stuff like that. That's not really sex stuff. That's more power trip and shit, weird shit.
Yeah, so I grew up in a community where, some girls found it interesting to have sex with 7-year-old, 8-year-old boys because they were just interested. They was exposed to a lot of pornography, and they'll just go and do it, Yeah, so then they'll go around and mess with these 10-year-old, 11-year-old boys. They do it because they chose to do it, and they were trying something all because of curiosity, right? So they grow up doing these things based on curiosity. Now, yeah, you could say they're a sociopath, but these were the people that I was talking about, both men and women. I grew up in a community with them, and I know that they did these things. In fact, they were later jailed for doing these things, right? But do you empathize with those people who just chose to do those things?
Bro,
Because
I think the point was that people don't choose their curiosities, bro. That's what they... I can't say I'm going to be
People don't
curious
choose their
about this
curiosity.
and not curious about... Yeah, they don't choose what they're curious about.
That's right. Yes, yeah. But the idea comes into the mind, so they need to act on. So, in that case, in my situation, they acted on the idea. After being exposed to the adult world at such a young age.
You have. It's exactly what I said. You have some sort of predisposition, right? And then you have a situational exposure that activates it, right? So I have empathy for those people. They should have never have had to be exposed to what they're exposed to that caused them to have to, or that caused them to have less filters on these emotions and things, right? And these attractions.
Yeah, so
I have empathy for all sociopaths because I understand that something shitty probably happened to them in the past that caused them to be that way, right? But again,
I grew up with
there's a phrase, I can have empathy for those people, and I could also use the phrase, it explains it, but it doesn't excuse it.
Yeah, so if you just go ahead and let me finish, there were some of them that just did it because they saw other people do it. And then there were some girls that did it because they just felt like doing it. They just wanted to try something without being exposed to any pornographics, without watching what other people were doing. They just did it because they felt like doing it. They were curious. Kids have imaginations. They have things that they think about in their mind. So,
are you talking about kids playing doctor and shit? Like, that's completely different.
That's why I brought it up from the beginning.
If a 12-year-old has sex with an 11-year-old, that's not pedophilia. That's just adolescence.
Oh my goodness, man. I'm talking about when they started doing it, started at a young age, and then as they got older, they started messing with other children. Because they felt like doing it.
What's it to do with
You do understand that pedophilia by...
I don't think he's understanding pedophilia. I think he's talking about adolescent.
I'm not talking about adolescents.
RPG.
I'm talking about the adults that I grew up with who are doing this to children.
Right. So RPG, when we're talking about pedophilia, we're specifically talking about people that are sexually attracted to prepubescent adolescent children, right? That's what we're talking about.
Yeah, and that's what I'm talking about. I grew up with these kinds of people.
Right. And we're talking about adults having this, right? Because we don't talk about children that are prepubescent themselves being sexually attracted to other prepubescent children. That's not part of the definition of what it means to be a pedophile.
Yeah, I'm not even saying that it was pedophilia. I'm saying, if you're listening to me, that they started doing this when they were children, and then they were starting to do.
They were starting to do what?
They started having sex with other children. Yes.
Wait a minute. So wait. So you think that somebody that is a child that has sex with another child is a pedophile?
No. Oh my gosh, dude, you guys are not.
Then what are you talking about?
I told you that I grew up with these people. So I asked Cora, do you emphasize with people that just choose this stuff? Do you emphasize with people that choose this stuff?
Yeah, you don't choose your sexuality. That's just incoherent gibberish. You are either sexually attracted to children or you are not. There is no choice. No. That's not how
She already said. You can say it's explained, but you can't say that it's excused. That's all she said. Like, what is this, bro?
No. Okay, so to respond back to Shanito, he said you can't choose your sexuality. Yes, you can.
No, sexuality is not a choice. You are either attracted to something or you are not, right? You can't just like automatically go, I'm choosing to be attracted to something that I previously was not attracted to. It's not how it works.
You can, when you
Yeah,
change
but
That's not how it works.
Okay, hold on. Let's slow this down.
Right? I think that's what he's pointing out. He's like, it could just be like social conditioning, curiosity, all kinds of other things. Like that could be, although it's not for the most part, one of the factors for whatever.
Right. But those aren't choices. Those aren't decisions. Those are just deterministic factors to why people become sexually attracted to whatever it is that they're attracted to, right? But they're not choosing. They're not actively going, you know what? I feel like I want to be sexually attracted to this, even though I'm currently not in the moment, right? That's not how it works.
Yeah. Some part of you must have, the acceptance for it, even if it's curiosity. Yeah, I agree.
Right.
To have sexual desire, it doesn't mean that you cannot stop it from happening, or like you cannot stop it. You cannot stop yourself from acting on it.
Right. Well, you can't stop yourself from having the sexual desires themselves, right? You can probably remove yourself from a scenario to mitigate it, but But having sexual desires is a biochemical response. It's not something that you can control.
Acting upon it is when you become accountable.
Well, yeah, acting upon it would be like doing the action itself. Like you think about having sex with a kid, instead of thinking about it, you actually do the action itself, right? And so that is different, right? And so all we're talking about with pedophilia itself is just the physiological response in the mind for why people have the attraction to begin with, right? We're not talking about the act of taking your desires and then doing the action itself, right? Because that would just be rape at that point. If you're going to have sex with a child, that would be, rape.
Yeah, so basically acting upon it should be faced with less empathy than if someone is just having a desire without acting upon it. I think that if someone acted upon it, they should not be shown empathy.
Right, and what I would have empathy for is the people that are not acting upon it, right? And the discomfort they must feel being sexually attracted to children and not wanting to act upon it and not, and knowing that it does harm to children and not wanting to do it, and yet they still cannot control that they are sexually attracted to children. That must suck. I would hate to be someone in that state of being. It's horrible for them.
I completely agree, Cora. It is horrible.
Or someone's stuck in a woman's body, right?
Who is
A man
not
stuck in
able.
or a man
Go ahead.
stuck in
Sorry.
a woman's-
Go ahead.
I'm so sorry. You were speaking.
You're fine. No. We talked at the same time. I would prefer you talk versus me because I've been talking.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Someone just stuck in a man stuck in a woman's body. Like these have reality to them, and I think most theists want to sort of overlook these things, and that you're just born that way, and yet through choice you abstain from such a thing because you know now of its harm that it does to the collective or the human family. That is respect and empathy. Surely that deserves it. However, like someone who just is not accountable and just acts upon their whims and fancies, although being born that way, that needs to be.
Yeah, Nicholas. I've been a boring straight dude since I can remember being attracted to girls in like 5th grade, 4th grade, 3rd grade, something like that. 2nd grade maybe. I didn't pick that. I didn't choose it necessarily. I think there's actions I've chosen and ways, pathways, and experiences, but I don't think I chose my sexual draw and attraction, email, shape, and face in a way, right? You think, Nicholas, that perhaps you think that I'm like that because that's what you're doing? Like, are you choosing to be straight or something? Like, what's going on? Okay. I was just going off the chat.
Okay, yeah, sure. My wife just spoke to me. Can you please repeat?
I didn't choose.
Just the last part.
Oh yeah. Did you think that like everyone chooses who they're sexually attracted to, male or female or anything like that? Like it's a choice because that's what you're like you pick to be gay or pick to be straight or something?
I think there's a path that leads to some choices, and usually it's a long path that's with narrow ways that leads to weird choices at the end. So, for example, you could be starting having your normal idea that you have now, that you're attracted to women, but if you start looking at porn, then you would be start looking at gay porn because that's what's coming up, and then you would be starting looking at girls fucking by horses, and then after that, it goes crazy.
Yeah, okay.
So you're
still missing the point. Like, you think you choose your own sexuality or no? Like your sexual attraction?
It's you kind of choose your actions, and that's gonna choose your attraction in the end. So yes, but it's more. I don't think you're doing it conscious by saying today I want to be attracted to that, and tomorrow I want to be attracted to that. That's not how it works. It's more of a subconscious conditioning.
Well, if you think it's subconscious, like if you do yourself, but it's subconscious, to me that doesn't even make sense. Like it seems contradictory.
I'm not saying it's pre-reflective. He's saying it's like something that, and I don't want to speak for you, Nicholas, but like if I could guess at it, I would say it's like a thing you cultivate. So it's like if you think of consciousness as like a light, and like a light shining in a room, right? And there are going to be certain objects in that room that are better illuminated than others. So it's like this fluid kind of like oscillating thing as opposed to a binary thing, right? So some of those things in the room are going to be like you're going to be more aware of than others, just like you're going to have some things that you choose more than other things. And of the set of things that you kind of are choosing less, you can look at the analogy as like the objects in the room that are darker, right? Those would be like the choices you make, but like you're not totally aware of them. It's like a blind spot, or just something that you're not like nursing in the forefront of your mind. But yeah, it's completely. I mean, Nicholas is kind of like undermine itself, right? Because we're talking about like pathetic conscious awareness and the choices one makes within that. And Honey's position is that you don't make that as a choice, like for your sexual attraction. You're saying that you do, but now you're hedging.
I would say it's progressive. So, for example, if you start off, for example, when I was little, I was stealing Pokemon cards, right? The first time I did it, it felt bad, very, very bad. I knew it was wrong, but nothing happened. It went well. The heist was good. So I did it again and again and again. And then after that, the feeling was gone. Then I went to something more. And I began to steal things from a store, like just what I needed, like a drink or whatever, when I was younger. And then it felt good. I never was caught. And yeah, it progressed to more and more. But I was never going to. Yes, so I believe, like you said, Harley Quinn, that when you look at a room, and inside of a room with a, what you call it, the illuminator, is that what it's called in English? No. A flashlight.
We call it a flashlight.
Yeah, not a flashlight. Yeah, but the things you look at becomes bigger the more you look at it. You begin to see more details, and so I believe that, at least in my experience, that my consciousness has changed toward different things. Even my attraction has changed based on my choices. So I for sure know that my choices leads to different attractions, and my choices is completely up to me.
That's generous for you to explain that and for Honey to let you, but you know, your positions are sort of like congruent with one another, right? Like they're not mutually exclusive, because you're just more or less saying that, like, because he already conceded this, right? He said that perhaps some of the antecedent causes he did choose. So there was his involvement was in there. Kind of like you're saying, Nicholas, like you seem to be describing like a process of cultivating slowly over time, right? So like the end result, which is a brand new habit, is not the thing that was chosen overnight simply, right? It was cultivated. But that doesn't that doesn't disagree with Honey's position though, right? Like
it just expanded, Nicholas. But the initial point continues to remain, is what Honey is saying and Harlequin is explaining. The starting point is and will be. That's why I determined, right? This is how you are. This is how I am. Now, the illuminator, like you said, it's so cute, like the flashlight, just extends the diameter or the area for vision or constricts it. Nevertheless, the starting point continues to be the same. There has always been an attraction. And this is what he's calling by design, or that which is determined. We don't make a choice.
So, I think that before thoughts or actions, there is an intention. And an intention happens, like it is a decision that you will have an intention, and then it will grow up, it will make new pathways. It will be the grounding of your morality. Even if you say that certain thought or certain action is not decided, or you don't have free will over that, but you had a choice before maybe 3 years when you grounded your intentions that you are not going to harm anyone. And then your actions are going to follow that later. So that I've had some like things like Sam Harris said, like that there is no free will because the thought or the action happens before you decide, maybe 4 seconds or something like that. But the intention is the grounding of the intention that, hey, I will not harm anyone. I will be a good man. I will not harm children, for example, or I will not do certain things. It's the grounding of it that is going to affect the action or the thought itself.
Isn't thought and intention the same thing?
No, the intention is prior, so.
Prior to what?
Prior to thought.
I mean, in some ways, but when you have the actual thought, you have no control over that thought, right? So you can, it's kind of like doing like CBT or DBT, right?
Right.
You can spend years and years and years training yourself away from negative self-talk, but the fact that those intrusive thoughts happen, you have no control over. You just acclimate yourself to not being subject to them as often. But you always had that thought in the first place, like early on before you started, training yourself away from it. That being said, sexual attraction, because it's much more than cognitive, because there's actual other endocrine and mental responses involved with like hormones and things like that. That's not something you can train yourself away from. That a smell is good to you, right? And that it triggers your brain in certain ways, or that a visual stimuli, right, is something that immediately causes an attraction in you, even if you've never been exposed to it before. You can't train your brain away from that.
I agree with James. Thought is intent. Like no matter where in the thought process you kind of place intent, the thought would be intent.
Cora, I have a question for you. What do you work as normally?
My job?
Yeah.
Right now, as of the last half a decade, I've primarily been a grant writer.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. I worked in infrastructure, human services, just general nonprofit and government and all stuff. I have an anthropology degree and a master's in real estate development, which is a combined urban planning and economics master's degree. Huh? My name's Cora. I can't, Nicholas, you're breaking up. I can't understand. What was that?
Can you hear me now? Yeah. If I
yes.
go to the picture,
you're breaking up again. Yeah, that's my username.
Yeah. But then I was thinking, maybe you were in some kind of psychology or something like that.
No, it's just a funny play on how to spell a username.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. But I've heard you in other rooms talking about psychology and so on. So that's why I thought so. But
No, I mean,
my
I have
question
general
is
interest
because-
in subjects. I mean, I'm autistic. I like doing dumb things like reading the DSM, you know, so, yeah.
That's fair. But my question is, you talked about negative self-talk. Do you have any idea where negative thoughts are coming from and why they're there? Have you ever read anything on that, and do you believe it?
Generally, you can have a natural tendency towards them, like natural tendency towards seeing yourself in a negative light, but usually that's reinforced by parental, you know, involvement or abuse at an early age. So, yeah.
But where do you think it stems from?
The negative self-talk? It's a form of hypervigilance, right? So it's a protection. You know, you're trying to protect yourself emotionally and physically, right? So like if you're constantly expecting the worst or having the worst outlook on something, you're constantly able to keep up your guard or be affected less when people treat you badly, right? Because you convince yourself that you deserve it. You convince yourself that you deserve it, and so you don't get that sting of like injustice from it, right? Yeah. It's a coping mechanism.
It sounds legit, and it sounds probable, but is there any way that we can actually know for sure?
Know what for sure? That's the source of it?
Yeah, exactly.
I think it's something that's inferred from research, right? So, you know, you have these clinical psychologists and stuff that work with enough people that notice patterns, right, in people's, you know, basically the inputs that cause them to have the conditions or personality disorders that they have. And, you know, that's why you could do something like take the MMPI, and the way you answer questions that seem to have no direct relationship to like your actual like emotions or psychological states, the way you answer those questions can predict what sort of personality disorder or mental health condition you might have, right?
Right.
Like very innocuous questions, you know. Like,
I really lean towards you are what you eat. So I think the consumption of negative content is going to make the person have a lot of negative thoughts. If they look at like bad, like scary arts all the time, it tends to be like ingrained in their subconscious. If they look at bad movies, bad songs, if they consume bad ideas, read bad books, I think that if I lean towards that is going to affect massively the way they think.
To some degree, but I think it's more like something like if you're emotionally neglected by a parent as a child, right? As a child, you have no way of making sense of that. Like you desperately need something. You need that emotional protection, that emotional engagement. You have a parent that's neglecting you. And so in order to understand why this is happening, why your needs aren't being met, you create these stories that make it make sense, right? I must be awful, must be insufficient in some way, right? I must be ugly, must be stupid, I must be X, Y, or Z. And that's what you use to make sense of a situation that you didn't create, right? And you were actually being abused.
So, Cora, do you deal with that yourself, or are you free from it?
From emotion? No, my parents were extremely emotionally neglectful. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. But the reason why I'm asking is that do you have a solution to break free from it?
I've had years of therapy right now because I actually am. I think it's just generally because of my intelligence and my ability to focus on things. I've been through all sorts of CBT and DBT, and it wasn't dealing with some of the somaticized issues that I had from my CPTSD. And so right now I'm doing EMDR, which is eye movement desensitization and reprocessing. And that's actually, it's more subconscious sort of like training where you learn to it's almost like exposure therapy with like phobias. Like you basically like dredge up the anxiety or the negative feelings, right? And then you have this bilateral stimulation that helps you like basically diminish the effects that it has on you over time. So yeah.
It reminds me of the cult, what you call it, Scientology. It almost sounds like what they're doing.
It's kind of like that, but it actually it has it's more of like it's not like biofeedback, although biofeedback has its uses too. It's more of a it desensitizes you to the sort of like feedback loops happen that send you spiraling physically, and it is because of like you're going left brain, right brain, and it's just kind of like integrating almost those sensations in a way that desensitizes them. It is a real like physical process. It's not just like the cans, which are weird. Yeah.
Yeah, fair enough. So you don't have any plans on going clear, right?
No, I have no desire to be a Scientologist, even though I love the origin story of Scientology. I love the whole. I also love like Jack Parsons and that whole Hollywood OTO Lodge, sort of kerfluffle stuff, and how you have this weird like merging of like the occult and science fiction and rocket science all into like one, sort of strange attractor in Jack Parsons, and it spun off into us going to the moon and Scientology. Like it's just wild.
You were about to ask him something, weren't you?
Yeah, Cora, have you heard about some people who are anxious, for example, they tend to judge others the same way they fear they are going to be judged?
Yeah, I think that's like a mirror neuron thing. I have that with my husband. Like he's an extremely anxious person, and I'm very empathetic. And when he gets high anxiety around me, and I already have tendencies to my own generalized anxiety and acute anxiety attacks, that if he gets super anxious, I get super anxious. And I think it's a mirror neuron thing. Like I pick up on the subtle cues that he gives off, and it starts firing off in my brain too. Yeah.
Yeah, what I meant is when someone finds something that if people did that, it is shameful. If people did this is cringe. Therefore, they judge that upon themselves if they did the same thing.
Yeah, I think shame-based, cultural conditioning is, from what I understand, it's much more prevalent in, I'll say, faith-saving cultures in general, which are common throughout the Muslim world, but also like in parts of East Asia and Polynesia and stuff like that. So. Yeah, it's partially cultural conditioning, that sort of having shame for empathizing with certain emotions, right? Seen as weaknesses. But I think that empathy is never a problem, even when the empathy makes you feel bad. But you do have to set boundaries too, so that you're not like harming yourself in the process.
So I saw a picture that says, "Don't kill the part of you that cringe, but kill the part that cringes." So basically, the person is looking at other people, and if they acted in a certain way, he finds it to be cringe. He is going to constrain himself to not do these things.
Yeah,
and this is going to increase anxiety of like people are going to judge him because he is actually judging people.
Yeah, I get that. Yeah. I mean, yeah, if you, this is why, like, with a lot of more fundamentalist and traditionalist sort of religious practitioners, I think they actually somehow get some sort of dopamine hit off the act of judging people. And that's part of the reason why they prefer these like stricter sort of like backwards interpretations of and morality that isn't truly applicable to the present day. So they can go around judging people for things that are perfectly acceptable, you know. Yeah.
That's correct, but also in a non-religious context, that overthinking and trying to be scientifically correct can be judgmental sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's part of like it's one of the ways we make ourselves suffer, right? Is over engagement of our reflective consciousness. Like, in some ways, if you could like move through the world using as much of your pre-reflective consciousness as possible and literally not thinking about things that you don't need to think about, it reduces that level of suffering, you know, and attachment in the long run. Because when you think about something, you generally expect or want or prefer an outcome. If you're not thinking about it, if you're just like, you know, going with the flow, as they say, there's no expectation there, you know. There's no outcome to be attached to.
Or are you talking about the felt experience of, or the felt presence of direct experience, like an immediate awareness of your environment? Because I don't think you'd actually be talking about like a reflective awareness of pre-reflective consciousness, right? Like you're just talking about like something that seems to almost be very close to it, right? Like, because I think about that a lot too.
It's like when you get in the zone, you know, like
the flow. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I think it's funny that my main theme has just kind of been Christianity doesn't provide any information, and it's like a non-position to me. It's very vague, kind of just a facade, and it just keeps coming up. I mean, this guy Niklas in chat is like, yes, depends on what you mean when you say Christian. Like, why does it matter what I mean? I'm not a Christian.
Let's take it. Come on, honey.
Well, are you a Christian?
Honey, what's a non-position?
It's just like, Christian. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'm being lazy.
And I will
position. That's a good
myself. If you mean by somebody who has Jesus as Lord, yes, I'm a Christian.
You have Jesus as Lord?
Yes.
Is he your father?
No.
Jesus is not your dad?
No.
Does he have a dad?
Yes.
Is his dad jealous?
Yes.
Is his dad visible to you?
No.
No. So he has an invisible, jealous father?
Yes.
Okay. So which one do you worship, or do you worship both of them?
Both of them.
So you worship an invisible, jealous dad.
Yeah.
And then you have like, are you saved?
Yes.
What are you saved from?
Sin.
Hold on a second. No. I mean, like, if you're saved from something, right, that means that either you're not going to experience it, or you're not experiencing it, or you're not doing it, right? Is that what being saved from something? Like, if I'm drowning and I'm saved from drowning, I'm no longer drowning, right?
You could be going straight out from a hill, but not knowing it. Let's say you drive a car, and ahead from you there's a big hole. You haven't seen it because it's dark, but then suddenly somebody saves you. Then you were being saved because you didn't know know what was lying ahead.
Okay. So you just don't know what's lying ahead. Like
Yes, I do know what's lying ahead. Everybody.
Why did you use that? Why did you use that analogy then? Why'd you do that? What'd you bring that up for? Look, are you saved from something bad?
Yes.
And who's issuing that?
God.
God. So you're being saved from what God might do to you later on?
Yes.
Okay, that's cool, man. Sounds like Stockholm.
No, not really. It
really does. It really sounds like Stockholm syndrome.
So.
Don't you agree? You agree, right? It sounds like Stockholm.
No, not really. You haven't asked me about anything. You only asked me yes and no questions.
Well, you said that the invisible boss is jealous and is gonna hurt you later on.
What does it mean being jealous?
Well, I don't know. You said you just agreed that he's jealous. I mean, you don't know what jealous means now?
Yes, I do, but I'm.
Oh, okay, yeah, I do too. I know what jealous means. Yeah, so we already know what jealous means. We don't need to do that. Let's stick to the bigger picture. So,
wait.
What?
I'm gonna stick to this point because you assume you know anything about the Bible.
No, I didn't say anything about the Bible yet.
Yes, you asked if God were jealous.
So, is that in the Bible?
Yes.
Oh, okay, so God's jealous.
So tell me, what does it mean when God is jealous?
It means he fears losing something he already has.
No.
Yeah, because he's not envious, he's jealous.
Yeah, but that's not what the word means.
Oh, what does it mean?
In the biblical sense.
What does jealous mean when it refers to God? Tell me how God feels about stuff. Go ahead.
Yeah, so for example, the same way I'm jealous for my children, it's the same way he's jealous for us.
Yeah, I don't know what that means. And you're telling me how God...
It's being, for example, when let's say, it's very hard because we have to understand...
Look, I understand that the word jealous is kind of a tricky one for you guys to work around, so you're going to do all this stuff, and that's okay. It's just unfortunate that it's in your scripture, right? Because imagine how much easier it would be if it didn't say God is jealous.
Yeah, it would be easier, but that's the point with God. If you know his nature, you have to look through the lens of his nature to understand the words. If you don't do that, you will misunderstand it.
Okay, so tell me more. So, like, you know God's nature, you know how he feels about things in his life.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
And he's jealous, but it means something different than when I say it. So what else?
It depends on what do you mean when you say jealous.
Yeah, what do you mean when you say jealous? What do you mean?
It's something when I'm jealous, it's what does it mean? Let me think.
Yeah, I don't know why you're defending this so hard. Look, if you don't know what it means, you shouldn't try to speak for what God's feelings are about it, should you?
Yeah, it's not a feeling I'm used to, so I have to think about it.
Right, then don't defend it. Just play agnostic. Just go, hey, I don't really know how God feels about stuff. It's kind of weird.
No, because
this whole jealous thing is kind of a hitch in our game. I got it.
No, but okay.
Yeah, instead of sounding like this, you just be more honest.
Okay. The problem is you started with leading question tactic. That was the problem. You're not really interested in actually knowing my viewpoint.
I'm sorry, look, you'll never hear me complain about the questions people are asking me or that I'm being trapped or led down a path. So all I asked you...
Okay, do you believe in truth?
All I asked you is if your God's jealous, and now you're going, well, what do you mean by jealous?
No.
So like, look, all you got to do is just go, I don't know, it's kind of a weird concept. I guess I don't really get it.
But I do get it.
Well, fucking then stop asking me questions about it.
No, I'm asking you what you think it means.
I already told you. I think it means you're fearful of losing something you already have because it's different than envy.
Yeah, but that's the English definition of the word jealous.
Okay, so you have are you complaining about what you asked me for? Is that what you're doing?
No, you brought it up.
Okay. You asked me my definition. Yes. You asked me my definition. I gave it to you, right? The only reason I'm bringing this up is because I'm trying to figure out what your God's about. And if your God's jealous, that makes me think that he's probably not a God.
No, it's because you don't understand what jealous means when you're a God.
You still haven't explained anything, so go ahead.
Thank you. So, for example, God looks at his people, and he knows there is no other gods. If God exists, there is no other gods. There's only one God. So when they go around and worship other gods, he's being jealous towards his children because they're worshiping something that will send them to hell.
You're not making any sense.
Jealous?
Not making any sense. So can you just define what
Okay,
jealous
that's fair.
means?
Actually,
Just define it, dude. Like you're just making shit up. You're acting like your God's all like worried about something, and that's what I told you. He's worried, scared.
The thing is that when tough things come from the Bible, and it's hard for me to understand.
Yeah.
Usually because I don't see it through God's eyes.
Right.
And it's always because I see it through the lens of what I know in my society right now and so on. And the point with God, for example, if you just grant my worldview for 2 seconds,
okay,
you cannot say God do anything wrong because he is only light.
Never
There's
said.
no darkness in him.
Look, dude, I don't know what this is about, what you think.
That's wrong too, by the way.
But all you're doing right now is you're demonstrating my positions earlier that Christianity is uninformative and it tells us nothing, and you're not even sure what you believe.
I am very sure what I believe.
Also, you said two wrong things. Why would one of the commandments be, "Thou shalt have no other gods before me," if the God of Jesus, the God of like the Hebrews, is like the real God? That would be a pretty weird commandment to make. If he's the only God, why would you have to make that commandment?
And what will happen after death, Mr. K?
Yeah, dude, honestly, I had to write down this saved from. Like when you're saved from drowning, you didn't drown. Right? So if Christianity offers this, you're saved from death, except you still have
And sin. He's saved from sin too.
and you're saved from sin, but you still have the flesh. You still have to, like, deal with temptation, sin. You're gonna sin. You're not really saved from it. It's like saying, "Oh, you'll be saved." All the Christians in the world will renege immediately and just say, "Oh, I'm a sinner. I'm wretched." Well, what? Then are you not saved then? It's like, well, I am technically, or I will be late. It's like, so really the value proposition is still zero. It still appears to be completely vapid when
Do you know why I believe in God?
we want to know why salvation is. Like, what are we being saved from if Christians still have to die and they all sin all the time?
If you, by now, talking Christians don't know what we're being saved from and what the Christian story is about, I can't help you. Because then you won't...
Yeah, dude, you're just not really invested in this conversation, are you?
Yeah, I'm wondering, it's gonna burn out there. Too close to home.
No, but the point is...
Christianity is a really beautiful fictional story.
Yeah, that's fine. The reason why I know God exists and I also believe in him and trust him, it's because he came to me in my dreams. That's why I believe the Bible.
Oh, that's weird, because I've seen God too in my dreams. I've talked to God in visions and had all encounters, and I just know that God is lesser than humans. So it's weird.
Klaus, are you a prophet?
No, I'm not a prophet.
What's the difference between you and a prophet?
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either. I would just think that if you have dreams and visions and communications with God, and he tells you stuff or he enlightens you somehow, you're a prophet, right?
I'm not sure.
Oh, you're not even sure. So you could, in fact, be a prophet, is what you're saying.
No, he came to many people.
Yeah, but you're all prophets.
And we're not considered as prophets.
Well, I do. Why not? What's the difference? You can't even tell me the difference, remember?
It depends on what you mean by prophet.
Well, I mean someone who talks to God, and God tells him things about the universe and his thoughts and what he's feeling, like you said.
Is that a prophet based on the biblical?
That's my definition. What's your definition?
Okay, then I'm a prophet.
Yeah. Why? What's the difference?
But then I am a prophet.
That's what I'm saying. You're a prophet, dude. Look, I don't think you're invested in this conversation, bro.
That's a pretty easy bullet to bite, though, man. It's just insides.
No, but that's the reason why I believe in God. I didn't believe in the Bible in the first place But then God came to me in a dream, and now I do.
Yeah, man, hold on. See, here's the thing. I've also had visions. I believe God's real, but I don't have to do what he says. And he doesn't save me. I save myself from God. So I can just run that rhetoric as a parody.
You could, but
and I just did with ease. Yes, of course I am. Yes, the truth is that God's beneath me. Your God, physically and spiritually, cannot do anything about me going straight to heaven because I freely will to do so. I just freely will to go to heaven. I'm saved from God's dynamic of sin. It doesn't matter that God doesn't like that I've offended him. I'm going to walk over his corpse and go into his heaven whether he wants me to or not, because I said so. Right? That parody of what you're saying, I did in like a few seconds, but it should help you. It should help you understand what our problem is. Right? The value proposition of Christianity is nil, because you can just talk your way out of it.
I get what you're saying, but I'm telling you the reason why I believe in God.
Yeah. Well, you did with visions. So I defanged them because I've had the same visions, dude. God has talked to me. I'm a prophet, and I'm telling you, you're a false prophet. You still worship the master, but you don't have to. You can kill God and just go to heaven because you want to. That's the message of peace and the gospel of truth. 100%, period. I've been told, it's been specially revealed to me. And you're lucky to actually hear this good news on a weird Clubhouse app. Like, seriously, it's a parody. Everything you're saying can be parodied with the same bravado, and whoever's louder and speaks with less verbal tics tends to win a bigger audience.
Sure. But
I don't know. Sometimes it helps to have those verbal tics. Like, you know, you're like out there like Annie Besant, really pushing it out there.
Anyway, I'm not trying to go too hard, but I was fascinated by Honey's question on like, oh, what are we saved from if we still are dying and sinning? Like, I can still use my free will to sin right now. Yeah. Isn't that an indictment that Jesus failed by resurrecting? Jesus should be in hell suffering for eternity for my sin. That would actually make it impossible for any of us to use free will to sin, right? No, so you can spin the parody of the Christian offering in so many ways to take its fangs out. Anyway, I'm done. You can go on, and I'm done.
Your mic is really good quality.
Yeah, again, I'm just stating why I believe in God, and that's because he came to me. He doesn't show himself. He just revealed himself as the truth and the light, and I just knew it was God. And then I had this urge. I wanted to read the Bible, and I couldn't explain why, because I've never read the Bible. And then I started reading, and I saw the God that I was dreaming about in the Bible, and it was totally 180 from what I believed before.
I mean, I've never been interested in like the Bhagavad Gita, but I just bought one to read one. I don't think that necessarily lends like any truth to whatever's in the Bhagavad Gita. Like that's I don't know. That's kind of ridiculous, right? I have a bunch of religious books that I was just interested in, and I don't think that lends value to like the Quran that I have, or it just doesn't add any value, right? Like you read it, right? And you said something, right? That like there's a lot of good in the Bible. There's also a lot of bad in the Bible.
And again, I'm not even talking about the Bible. I'm talking about God revealing himself to me in a dream. And that's
which God? You said the one in the Bible, right?
Yeah, that's the same God who is light.
Yeah, that's really convenient, huh? Isn't that convenient?
No, it's crazy.
It's totally
for me. It's crazy.
I think
it's crazy.
It is crazy.
Oh boy. Well, to just have a dream and go off of it. Well, you know, it's a lot of post facto interpolating, right? A lot of you reconstruct a dream when you wake up in the morning. Maybe people write their dreams down. They try to find meaning in them, and everyone has dreams about their chosen cultural dogmatisms, man, and why you believe is because your culture needs you.
Yeah, it has nothing to do with my culture. There is no one in my family believing in God. No of my friends believe in God. I just said I had a dream, and in that dream it changed my life 180 degrees. And
It just goes both ways, though.
One dream can do it, but again,
You can just have dreams that go the other way. You know, it goes both ways.
It's not about having dreams going some ways. It's about I had an encounter with the living God.
But that's
That's what we're saying. Like, having an encounter with the living God can reveal to you that you can go to heaven because you want to, and that salvation through Christ is not necessary.
It is a wanting thing. Yes, of course. You have to want to say yes to the gift. Otherwise,
No, you can literally get the gift out of your way and throw it in the garbage and still go to heaven. That's what's been revealed. Through your encounter with God was such that God lost. You found God and recused God of the bench. So now you go to heaven because you freely will to go. That was revealed through a vision and an encounter with the living God. Only to find that God is wanting, right? You don't understanding this. So why you just run the anecdote when I've already ran a counter anecdote? It doesn't make sense. I'm trying to illustrate to you that an anecdote isn't any kind of reason to believe something.
No, kind of yes.
Oh, well then I'm justified in my testimony through my encounter with God that God is defeated. I stepped on God and walked into heaven already. I'm already victorious over your God.
That's fair, Kyle. I'm not trying to tell you away from it. I'm not trying to. If that's the truth, that's what you're experiencing. Okay, fair. I just don't believe it.
I don't need you to. That's just the thing. That's the freedom of this. Is that I don't need anyone else to follow the parody. The parody is for your benefit in English competency, because you have some problems with your logical thinking. To make God real, you have to bend what the word real is doing, and there was a few others, like the word save. Right? That the problem in deconstruction here is like, well, saved from drowning means that I'm no longer drowning. That means if I'm saved from death, I'm no longer going to die. But that's not the case, right? So we have to. It takes a lot of work to do what I'm trying to do right now, but I don't know if it's pertinent to keep.
There's no way you can change my mind on God because He came to me. So, it's the same as let's say this is a bad example. It's the first that came to mind. Excuse me. So imagine somebody being raped, and then 15 years later, because of all the shame and all the angst and so on, she didn't go to the police, she didn't take any pictures, there's no evidence. But then 15 years later, she want to do something about it. She want to complain, she want to come out to the public and tell that she was being raped. But there's
a false dichotomy, by the way.
Yeah, but
always a false dichotomy.
But wait, guys, please be patient.
Always.
But no, listen. For this
So
girl,
15 years.
Situation. Yeah, but again, the situation for this girl was real. She experienced a rape, but the point is that it cannot be proven. I'm just saying the same thing I experienced, God. It could be wrong. I could be
Holy
wrong, but
moly.
what I experienced.
Do you realize, like, the irony of saying to us on the panel that God raped you, but you didn't have the courage at the time to blow the whistle on God for raping you and shaming you?
That's not what I'm
and now, 15 years later, you're saying, you know what, I'm just going to buy it. It was fine.
What? That's not what I said.
Okay, then what are you spinning? What exactly are you trying to... Because, again, if you're going to use a strange metaphor with a comedian like me, I'm going to find a way to parody it. So, again, what you're talking about is an anecdote,
needs to
right?
change his last name to add absurdum.
Probably could.
Yeah, like a woman, a woman being raped, though, is like a very, very real thing in society, right? You could probably find a bunch of
but I'm telling you, my experience
about it.
Also real
and
valid.
No.
Yeah, even though you have only the testimony that God raped you 15 years ago, and it was awful, because that's what sexual assault is, and now you come around to it. See, the metaphor alone is almost like a weird, depraved look through the glass at the inside workings of Christian dogmatism. It's obsessed with sexuality. It's obsessed with these horrible crimes that humans commit, as if to say, we don't know what to do about that. You couldn't blow the whistle on God being the bad guy in your narrative the way I could. But why? Would you not stop a rape from happening? I would have stopped God from raping you 15 years ago and said, you know what, just because God threatens you with hell doesn't mean you can't step on that motherfucker's throat and go into heaven anyway. Simply because you use words to create the God out of thin air anyway, right? You can do whatever you want with the language that we're talking about. So is there any other way that you can describe this anecdote to us that isn't a farce?
Yeah, it was life-changing.
Oh, that's very nice.
Yeah. As all crimes and victims will say.
Let the life you want.
What's your
I mean, cool, Nicholas. You can be psychologically free, by the way. A lot of people lack that.
Bro, you know what? I think that bro earlier, Kang, kept bringing up that older women were predating on young boys in his community. He just kept bringing that up. And I was like, man, poor bro.
Yeah. People have different apologies.
Something, just like, I feel bad now. I just started thinking about that a lot. I'm like, man, that must have been shit. That must have sucked.
He was telling us, he was telling us about himself. Oh, yeah, that's good.
I mean, here's the difference, right, Nicholas? As a woman being assaulted, right, is a very, very real, an unfortunate real thing that happens in society, right? And I think this has been expressed. Your encounter with this God, right, it is such a niche thing, and it's by definition supernatural, right? So you can't compare a real thing that happens in society, a thing that we know happens. We can have it tested.
The reason why I can compare it is that the experience. Okay, so did I have an experience that I cannot forget about?
Yeah, but that doesn't lend credence to that experience actually being true.
No, but anyways, I hear what you're saying.
It was true. What do you mean?
The experience with
he doesn't believe.
It's just not true.
He doesn't believe that my encounter with God ended with God losing and me saving myself. But that's just an anecdote. The same thing he's telling us about a vision he had, I can say the same. I can say, yeah, of course I had a vision of the living God, and God is no longer living because I killed his ass. That's my testimony of salvation. But he doesn't believe it, which actually is to illustrate the point, right? Why would he not believe my testimony? Because I'm just telling a story about a dream I had one time. That's not good enough even for me to believe, but I just have the courage to admit that to myself. Nicholas does not have that courage to admit that to himself. Well, I think I'm done. I'm going to go do something more productive. Thank you.
Nicholas, some radical religious people think about sinful people. Atheists think about anyone that believes in God just the same, that they are sinful, they are doing something bad, and they need to be fixed. It's weird.
You don't believe
To me, sin is just a theological notion. It has no bearing on my life or serves no utility for me. So no.
I think it is a sin to believe in God in atheism, right?
No, we don't.
No, that's just incoherent gibberish.
Dude, why do you do that, Phoenix? It's so annoying, bro.
No, I'm seeing you guys surrounding this lion. Let him be. Let him do the way he wants. He's psychologically free. He can believe whatever. He's allowed to have an imaginary friend. It is okay. We can have imaginary friends. It's not a problem. What is the issue here?
Yeah, I mean, Nicholas can believe, like, eating his shit and drinking his piss is good for him, but we know that that's not good for him. So, and again, no one is saying that, like, you didn't have this experience. I haven't heard that once since I'm up here. What I'm expressing is you shared this experience. One of the first things I said is, like, what about other people that have these experiences? Are they just as valid, right? And why should I believe you when you say, like, that you have these experiences, right? That's all I'm saying personally.
Exactly, and you're totally right. I believe that everybody could have experience, and also I believe there is a good side and a bad side in the spiritual realm. So, for example, let's say Kyle's story is true, and he actually had this experience. I would just plainly think it's from the devil. Because now I know the
because you're not a.
That's what I experienced.
That's what we learned. You hit walls really easily, dude. I think you just need to slow down. Like maybe start with like a golf cart. Maybe even just start skateboarding, because what you do is you say these things and then you end up just like contradicting your own pathway of thought. It's really strange to listen to.
Not really. Can you tell me why I'm contradicting myself?
Yeah, you're going,
saying that I had an experience with God.
Yeah. So you're going you're going Kyle's experience, right? It's like semi like not as believable as your experience, and because your subjective mind already sees your experience as like more valid, you get to go, well, that means mine is valid, but these same parameters, right, that are being expressed by Kyle, just leading to a different conclusion, his are invalid. He just set up the same parameters that you did, right? Like, you by your own metric, you now have to accept what Kyle shared of you. Like, if not, you're just going to be inconsistent.
No. Subjective experience, no one can deny them, which means they can say, yes, I believe in God because I experienced such and such. Now, when someone asks, let me take 10 seconds, please.
Experience that I knocked out Mike Tyson. Is that
please?
True?
Let me finish so you can see where I'm going with this. If someone asks you, how do you know Christianity is true? You can't tap again to your personal experience. No, those are just subjective. That's it. You don't go to the truth by subjective experiences. That's all they are. They just pretty much open the door to the supernatural, to God himself. That's it. And when it comes to proving something is true, you got to go a different route. You got to engage in intellectual reasoning, logic, and all the other things.
No, that's not true. That's not true. Like the whole Bible is 66 testimonies
That
of
is
people's
true.
experience
That is
with God.
true. Because a subjective experience just stays as subjectivity. Like, we can't talk further from there. It's your personal experience. But then what Arban is saying is that bring forth like reasoning, rationality, some kind of like logical syllogism of sorts. So that we can please like prove God or Christianity. That's what he's saying. Like, I don't know why you're fighting him on that.
The thing is that I know this room is not the best room to speak about anything logical, because you cannot even take one story that my experience with God is. That's why I came to God. But that's not.
You're doing it again.
That's my.
You're doing it again. No one also.
Bro, money will grant you that. Shawnito, me, Arban, all of us will grant you your subjective experience and say, good for you, bro. You saw God, you experienced God, etc., etc. It ends there. That's where it ends.
Good. So now who's next? KJ, what do you believe in?
I'm an atheist.
So how do you think we came here? What do you think lies behind everything that exists?
We were carried by swans when we were babies.
Say that again.
We were carried by swans when we were babies.
Wait, I was asking KJ.
I mean, okay, that's kind of like what, like how did humans come here? How did the world?
No, not humans. That's too far away. What do you think lies behind everything that exists?
Who knows?
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm just just going to reiterate the question I asked earlier. Why would anybody send their grades about reality beyond their ability to investigate it? Could you answer me that, Nicholas?
Say that again. I cannot hear it.
Yeah, why would you extend your epistemic reasoning, like your claims of knowledge about reality? Why would you extend that beyond your ability to investigate it? I don't see a reason why I should or would, right? But it appears to me that the reason why people do that, which it was answered earlier, that what appears to be going on is that they're uneasy about not having an understanding of reality, right? There's some sort of discomfort with not knowing. And so they just posit something that is comfortable to them. But if that's not what you're doing, well then you please elucidate to us what you are doing, right? But you ask the question like, okay, you're an atheist. What can we know about reality beyond what we currently know? Like, why are you asking that question?
Yeah. I'm asking a question to figure out how you come to your conclusions. So I start from the start.
Yeah, like there are some things.
It would be a good place to start, right?
Yeah, like there are some.
Yeah. So my conclusion of unconvinced theological oppositions, right? The reason I'm convinced of theological propositions is because they require to accept presuppositions about reality that I don't see a reason why I should accept.
But do you agree it would be a good place to start at the beginning?
At the beginning of what?
Dude, you keep doing
at the beginning.
Look,
everything
Nicholas,
that exists.
Nicholas, you need to just like literally like get a moped and ride that around for a while, because the things you're doing right now, it's like we're kind of interested, but you're just doing this like the slow-mo version of really simple shit, dude.
Yeah, but that's because everybody's talking over each other. At first I was...
Well, no, you're saying we started at the beginning. You said we should start at the beginning when you were already asked, why should we ponder something that's outside of our epistemic range? If I can't speak on the truths of what came before the Big Bang, why are you someone that I should trust when you say, well, I think we need to start at the beginning here? Like, why is that?
The reason why is that if you can explain, if you have a worldview that explains everything we see in this world.
Yeah, no one does. No one has that.
Yeah, I mean...
You don't have that.
No, you don't. Well, no, but then you're going to be engaged in God of the gaps.
You guys keep talking over each other. I don't know if you can't hear, but 3 people or 4 people are just talking.
Yeah, I mean, I was...
Yeah, I'm in a bad area. I'm sorry.
Okay. Well, then, like, you would just be engaged in God of the gaps, right? You would be going, like, since me or Shauno or Honey or any of the atheists up here, like, don't have an answer because we're not, like, that well equipped in something, right? You don't get to turn around, and I'm not saying, like, you're going to do this. I'm just, like, illustrating what God of the gaps is. It's when you ask somebody a question about a subject that they don't know, right? Or they don't have that much, knowledge in, and then you turn around and go, well, because you don't have knowledge in, like, the cosmology, right? Then it must be God. Where I just don't have knowledge.
That's not what I'm doing, but fair enough.
No. I'm not saying you're doing that. What I'm saying is there's a fallacy called God of the gaps, right?
Yeah, there's also
and when you ask me a question, right? I thought it was going in the God of the gaps area. That's
there's
what I'm saying.
Times of the gaps and science of the gaps. So let's lay that there.
You can't see like that is what I'm talking about, dude. What I just said, like you're doing it again.
Because atheists are doing the same thing.
No, we're not. We're not.
We're going, we don't know.
Yes, you are.
We're going, we don't know, right? When there are questions in science, right? We go, we don't know.
That's not what
but let's try to figure out an answer. We're not making up an answer and going, look, let's just make up a totally answer to fill this. No, we go, scientists go in and look at it and figure out what would be the best explanation for this data set that I have in front of me. That's not what
But KJ, you're not starting from a neutral point. You know that? You could believe you're
Right. Nobody's starting
you said it.
from a neutral point. I'm starting from a point of observation. That's how science starts. It always starts from a point of observation. There's some sort of phenomena. Right. But the phenomena that we observe, right, is something that we can investigate. What you are claiming is uninvestigatable, which makes it just a just so story, not an explanation. It's a just so story. I could posit an innumerable amount of narratives in areas where I'm ignorant, right? I don't see what you're doing is any different than that.
I'm not doing anything because I've asked one question and I hadn't get through that. And he said he didn't know, and I was okay. That's fair.
Yeah, I mean, like there.
I didn't say anything other than that. But then you're
but
interjecting into the conversation. Yeah, but again, speaking with atheists that haven't heard God's voice, it's impossible.
Well, like, oh God, I hate when Christians do this. Number one, like you don't know my backstory.
Because you don't know.
Well, I was a fundamentalist Christian who graduated from a Christian university. So I mean, you probably shouldn't.
So what's your experience with God?
What's my experience with God? Like, do you want a specific one?
I want like one specific situation where you felt God's love.
I to this day, right? You cannot convince me otherwise. That at one point in my life when I was 5, I saw the face of God. I mean, you can call me ridiculous. I literally don't care. You cannot convince me otherwise that I did not see the face of God, right? But then, as I got older, I started to realize, although I still hold that belief, there were some other beliefs, like God talking to me, that was just my inner self trying to guide me to not do stupid things. And I attributed those things to God when it was really my inner voice, right? So, like, there are these things that we attribute to God that, like, are just, like, natural things, right? When you have a little voice in the back of your head, metaphorically telling you, like, hey, you probably shouldn't do that stupid thing, that's not God talking to you. That's your inner voice talking to you. That's your conscience. So, like, to make it a mystical aspect of, like, no, it's some being outside of space and time and matter. He's talking to me directly. It's kind of useless to me. Like, I really don't care.
Mm-hmm. What's your evidence for there is an inner voice?
Do you have a conscience telling you, like, hey, you shouldn't steal?
What do you mean?
Are we fucking serious, guys? Are we fucking serious? Are we dicking around? Is this like dick around hour?
No. I wanna hear where you get in your brain your inner voice.
I don't know. It just like sometimes I just hear something, and it goes like, "Hey, don't do that." It's probably not even real. It's probably a figment of my imagination, if I'm gonna be honest. But it's just like a conscience. Sometimes I see something, and I'm like, "Hey, probably shouldn't do that, right?" It's not to say that there's a voice in my head. I just think to myself, and that vocalizes sometimes. That's all my point is.
I have a question. Maybe you can disregard those voices, but you said you totally don't disregard that vision you had of the face of God when you were a child.
Gosh, so like this is the weirdest thing is like I think because I was really, really young, like there's a part of me that wants to hold on to it, just for like sentimental value. Just to be fully honest, like I don't think I can like let that go, and I think there was a lot of fucked up shit going on in my life at that point, so that was, which I don't need to get into, because it's obviously not my room, but so I think like that helped me, Christianity helped me through that, and once I got older and I kind of realized I had been deceived by my church, I kind of left that behind, but there are pivotal experiences in my life during the time I was a Christian that I don't think I can like let go.
even during the time you were a Christian, not just that vision when you were a child?
Yeah, I went. Yeah, there were a bunch of experiences that were, whether I like it or not, tied to Christianity that I do remember, and I cannot I struggled to divorce myself from that Christian aspect of my life and those experiences.
So you left that version of Christianity, but did you just leave Christianity totally, or look for something else?
I left Christianity, but I wouldn't say I would go back to it, but there are some aspects of Christianity that I do find appealing, and I really don't knock anybody for.
So I'm a little curious. Do you find it interesting, as I do, that people's experiences, their claimed experiences of their supernatural beliefs or whatever, are directly related to what they're predisposed to? So, like, for example, like people that are not predisposed to the Hindu narrative don't have like these experiences, but people that are do, right? And so you just so happen to be predisposed to a specific narrative of Christianity, and lo and behold, you have this experience, right? So don't you find that interesting, that people that aren't exposed to these narratives don't have these experiences?
Yeah, I do find it pretty interesting. Sorry, I dropped something off.
Right. Right.
Yeah, so Shanita, my phone died. I knew it was gonna die.
Arbon, are you a Christian? Arbon, are you a Christian? Is that why you have the white pony?
No, I'm not a Christian, man. That's not Jesus. That's just an Arab horse, you know.
Yeah.
And
Also Arabian. Yeah. Are you a fan of what's his name? Meher Baba?
Ooh.
White pony guy. White pony. Meher Baba.
What is some cult leader?
Who do be there?
Yeah, he is kind of a cult leader, isn't it? Wasn't he silent for like 10 years or something?
Who talking about? I mean, who's that?
He started like the Waldorf white pony schools.
A silent cult leader.
Sorry, probably gonna Meher Baba.
What? Waldorf schools are German. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
I am Meher Baba. I am that.
Yeah, Meher Baba. He's an Indian theologian, spiritual master, who said he was the avatar of the total manifestation of God in human form. Yeah, dude, 20th century.
I'm so into these cults.
I thought for a second you were talking about Mahir, the I Kissed You guy.
I kissed you. That's what. Well, the only reason I know about this guy is because I know about a school that's in California Bay Area, like Oakland area, Berkeley area. Actually, no, it's Lafayette, and it's a Waldorf / Sufi school. That
hybrid. Weird.
Yeah, and so it's Waldorf and Meher Baba White Pony was like the kindergarten is what it was called. It's called White Pony.
I'm so into that stuff. It's like my kind of thing.
It was super nice. It's a very nice school. Very nice.
Schools are awesome. Yeah.
I love that spiritual institution. Not just for the woo. It's just got such an air about it. And it's so crazy.
Well,
Is it my turn now to respond, Badger?
I like Steiner's pedagogy because it's like he does stuff like not trying to like coerce children into speaking before they actually have like the structures in their mouth that allow them to make the right sounds, you know? So like you should really be forcing kids to speak or like coercing them into it until they have enough teeth, you know, grown in, that sort of thing. And that like, you know, early education at Waldorf schools is mostly about understanding where your body is in space and developing like emotional intelligence. So they do a lot of like eurythmy and like imagination games and stuff like that in school.
Yeah, so Shanito, I got a question for all the atheists in the room. So, as an atheist, do you all agree that there's nothing wrong with if somebody decides to...
Atheists don't all agree on anything.
So the moment you ask me a question as an atheist, and then before you even finish, after you say, "Do you all agree?" It doesn't matter what you say after that. The answer is going to be no.
So y'all don't agree that
doesn't matter what
people
it is.
should get married? You don't agree that two people should get married? Oh, okay.
Why do you do this?
No.
Probably not.
Who else is on here? Anna, what's up, Anna?
I think that people should get married if they want to get married, and they should not get married if they don't want to get married.
RPG, why do you not get RPG? How many times have you been in rooms with atheists and Christians and all these people fighting over this and philosophizing and all this stuff, all the Phil Bro stuff, and you're like, oh, fool, like, what? You know what atheists agree on. There's like one thing, and it's just a lack of acceptance for people who make claims about God's existing. That's it.
No, Honey Badger, I was asking about marriage. So
I know. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, Shanito just said that no, all of you guys don't agree that people should get married.
What? Is this guy listening?
Actually, it is a
No, he's not listening. RPG, let's just make it clear. The only common denominator amongst all atheists is that we are unconvinced that propositions God exists, a statement. Any other question you ask us is unrelated to atheism.
And I'll even go as far, RPG, because Shanito, your audio is kind of robotic. I'll even say, hey, there are some things that overlap with other atheists for sure, right? But there's nothing that should, other than that one item, is the existence of God. That's why if I say, hey, are you agnostic? They'll go, oh yeah, I'm an agnostic. And I'll go, okay, hold on, I bet you're an atheist. They'll go, I'm not an atheist. I'll go, do you currently believe in a God? And they'll go, well, no. And I'll go, then you're an atheist. Because that's all it is, right? If you don't know a God exists, but you don't currently believe in one, that's atheist to me, right? Very simple. It's not a bad word. It's just what it is.
But if people believe in hell and heaven or spirits, are they still an atheist?
Maybe.
Spirits?
Yeah, maybe.
Right?
Maybe.
Yes, because somebody could hold to any esoteric idea that's ever related to this thing and still be an atheist, right? So
yeah, I can say
spirituality, demons, none of that necessitates a God existing.
Right. I could say I believe in a heaven. I believe in reincarnation, energy force swirling. I believe in shape-shifting entities, but I don't think a God exists and has any control over anything. See?
How would you ground these though? Like these so-called like supernatural experiences. Would you not like ground
I would just say they're not supernatural.
Okay, I understand. Would you still not like need something to ground things in?
I don't.
Such as love, right? The experience of it.
I don't know.
Would you not say that love is grounded perhaps in like that which is all love?
I ground things in
You can be an atheist and a
Hold on, you ground things in what?
in potentiality. Like anything's possible, and logic is the method by which we determine the probability of any given possibility.
So if someone believes in the spirit of the cow, is he an atheist, or can he be an atheist?
Yeah.
Yes, you could even have gods that you consider like tulpas, like, you know, these sort of like God concepts that are brought to life by enough people like investing like thought and energy into them, and still not believe there's like an ultimate creator God in the universe that like all gods are manifestations of like human thought and intention.
So it isn't basically that the universe is not created, but by one agent.
Yeah, the creator God is missing, which is fine.
Oh.
Like that would be.
I don't know.
The universe could be like that.
Actually, the reason why I stopped being an atheist is after I read Ramdas, which is really weird. Now I'm thinking like it kind of like it might be I don't know, like a cult.
Ramdas
You know
is
Ramdas?
not even a god. Like even Ramdas would not um, would not with certainty say that there is an a creator God of the Abrahamics, right? Like even his school would be like more spiritual and atheist could take from Ramdas.
No, but the way that he dealt with psychology is that he was in Harvard, and he was basically teaching materialistic psychology or something like that. It's very scientifically correct. And what happened is that he took psychedelics, and that shifted his mind that there is more. And he went to India to meet a monk, and then therefore, like, he started having this openness towards religious thoughts.
I mean, I've taken lots of psychedelics too, and I just take it as that's an aspect of the material world that's being filtered out by my brain most of the time. So just because I'm not able to like observe, measure it while I'm quote sober, or not in some sort of altered state doesn't mean it's not always present in the material world. And I think that's really evident by the sort of like discoveries and predictions we've made using quantum mechanics and all of that. So, yeah.
There is something that psychedelics do to an atheist that makes them more interested in religion.
Do any of you I know they exist, but like I'm skeptical of like atheists that believe in fucking fairies and spirits and demons and shit. You guys know anybody like that?
In fact, like most theists would say, like psychedelics were that, or plant medicine, whatever, is that like force that allowed for them to sort of experience God. And like you find most theists actually come out of that experience and even become theists or just have a more, a refined experience of God through psychedelics, if you want to call it God.
There is something about psychedelics that is pagan. So, not pagan, polytheist. So, they tend more attracted to Hinduism and shamanism, and like they tend to hate Abrahamic traditions. So, there is that element to it.
Well, I mean, I think what it is with Abrahamic traditions is that Abrahamic traditions like tend to emphasize separation, and Eastern religions tend to emphasize more oneness. So, and when you take psychedelics, you get a lot more of that oneness sort of intuition going in yourself.
Psychedelics are cool, but there's nothing mysterious about psychedelics.
No, nothing at all. Yeah.
Except we don't have like this whole bartering system between like this sort of a god that is doing like a transaction sort of a thing. Easterns are so like profound in oneness that there is no need for a transactional god, for God to be God. Like that's a lower quality of a God.
Actually, I think the worst thing for Abrahamic traditions is self-deification. And like, basically this belief about the oneness is a diplomatic way to say that everything is one, therefore I'm part of the one, therefore I'm God. This is like what Abrahamic religions, like what happened between Moses and Pharaoh when he claimed that he is God. Yeah, there was this conflict. So self-deification, making humans as deities, is basically what this idea of oneness can lead to.
Dharmic notions would be something like, there's the one, like the home where you start, but then there is the separation of the journey, right? And like, I think when you're talking about like literary tropes, so often like the trope in the storytelling is like what one learns along the journey aspect of the story is that they had like home with them the whole time or something like that. So there is oneness, but there's also like playing with the idea of separation and then like a return or reconciliation, right, to the oneness.
There is something new that is called spiritual narcissism, or especially among.
Is that what you exhibit? Is that what you're sharing with us right now?
Yeah.
Because I believe it. I bet you that's what you discovered about yourself, isn't it, Phoenix?
Yeah. Sometimes I feel that.
We're all like, that's why like why would you bring that up, Phoenix?
Yeah, sometimes like when I meditate, I think that I'm more awake than others, which is like, I think natural. But there is that part that a person will claim that they know the unseen, they can read tarot cards, they can know what is happening behind the scenes, right?
They're saved from their visible jealous dad.
No, that's not part of them, the spiritual
narcissism, right? Thinking you have like an upper hand in like some
yes.
Some cosmic war between good and evil that you're like a major role player in.
Yeah, this is how cults are made. Someone is going meditating in the mountain, and then they think, oh, I'm actually knowing something that other people don't know.
Right, but you know what though? If you were just honest about it, right? Like if a Christian would just say, look, this works for me and my family, I'm not claiming it's factual, right? Doesn't necessarily mean that you need to be saved from anything by anyone, okay? If they would just say that, that's fine. Just like the monk who may be celibate, makes wine at a nice, kind of resorty style freaking monastery and goes up on mountains here and there and comes back, and when you ask him, hey, do you think you're higher vibe than me? He might just say, yes, in these domains, and let me tell you why, right? Like, just be honest about shit.
This is not good. More. I don't think that even if it happened to me, I don't think that it is healthy. Because if you can't fool people, maybe I'm delusional and someone else is not delusional, and then I like brainwash them. So that's the problem with cults. Like the leader of the cult might really believe in what he is saying. Doesn't mean that it should be shared.
Yeah, well, hey, people who follow cult leaders are, it's unfortunate, right? It's a lot of victimhood, right? A lot of victims usually, don't you think?
So, Phoenix, would you say the major religions are cults or what? No, because it's not one guy going up, except for Muhammad. He sort of did that. One guy going up and getting revelation.
No, but I think that within religions, there will be these dudes that will claim that they are more special than others.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
This is cultish. The center of attention is not
yeah, but
what is higher.
That's what you guys do. That's what Muslims do. That's what Christians do. Like, what do you get to?
I don't think Phoenix is a
better than you, man.
No, but that's what your religions do. You're positioning yourselves as being superior in morality, in social structure, in ultimate health and well-being, and also livelihood after you're dead. You can have the information.
Go ahead, Phoenix.
Yeah, no, I don't think that is what's recommended in the core messages of the religion. God knows what is inside of people. There might be a person that you think is bad, but he is better than you. I think my grandmother is better than me as a Muslim. Far, far better than me.
Does it matter?
I don't know.
I mean? See what I'm saying? What does it matter if your grandma's better at it than you?
Wait, Phoenix,
I think she is very cute. She is a beautiful human being. Like, I think that's the core thing about religions, righteousness. not, right?
Well, yeah, I mean, it sounds like Islam is really focused on the earthly, fleshly realm. Like most of what you guys focus on, all you can really demonstrate to be true, if you have anything to be true, and anything you can claim knowledge of, has to do with like your fleshly existence on earth. There's a lot of attention given to like rules, regulations, all these things. So I mean, yeah, I get it.
Yeah, that's deduction or induction. I don't know what the difference between the two. But when you begin from the yourself and then you go outside, you expand, and then you investigate, and you see. That's like what recommended in Quran, that you think, you see the stars.
So what point are you making? Because it seems like these little points you've been making, we've been kind of challenging them, and then we're like smoothing into something else. Like what's going on?
Phoenix, you're Muslim? I think the belief in a creator is not an illogical thing to think about.
Well, yeah, we know that people create things, and that animals, and maybe even systems, if you wanted to apply some kind of like tendency or a lean toward an outcome, you could say that about a bunch of stuff. Like we know things create things. Yeah. What about it?
No. I'm talking about existential questions. The way religious and theistic response to existential questions, to me, is more digestible than the atheistic way, which is denying that it is created without any evidence.
That's cool. Yeah, we're not. It's just that the evidence points toward us still having a lot of mysteries that don't deserve claims about them being. You're claiming. Hold on. You're claiming there's some first mover, right, that actually has like an idea in their head, and part of it involves unconditional love, correct?
Yeah, so I think
yes. So hold on. Don't just keep talking. Hold on. Yes is the answer. So you're adding something extra to what I'm just saying. I don't really know the mysteries of the universe. You're saying, well, I kind of know more than you, and then you're unwilling to concede that you actually do feel that you have the upper hand in this situation.
No, I think you do the same. But the thing is that both of us are doing that. But the most lost stance is the agnostic stance, which is I don't know. Me being a romantic thinker and you being super materialistic thinker, we are both the extremes, right?
Wait, what's the difference? Like what are you envisioning when you think of things, right? Because I think that you're a materialist.
Yeah, I love it, but I like poetry. I like to be psychologically free. I like to be sometimes to do poetry, right?
Yeah, I don't know if you can hear me, but probably in a bad spot. I think we're both doing the same things. I think we're both moving through our life in this sense, this shared overlap of physical existence. Now, you might say it's not a physical existence, right? But then I just ask you, well, what are we talking about, right? So you even identifying with each other at all? So I'm just saying it's simple, right? It's trying to add things.
Yeah, so this is the difference between the blue pill and the red pill.
Wait, am I interrupting?
No, I just said what?
Phoenix, Phoenix, are you suggesting that you have taken the red pill and that we've all taken the blue pill? Is that what you're suggesting?
I'm taking the blue pill.
Wait, the blue pill is what keeps you in Wonderland. The red pill is what brings you out of Wonderland.
I like that.
Or do I have that backwards?
Well, Phoenix knows which pill he's taking for sure. He's taking the blue pill, he said.
He took the rainbow pill.
That's cool, man. You're taking the blue pill, huh, Phoenix?
I took both.
Sometimes I will take both, but when the red pill is going to make me in a better world than this one.
What if you take both at the same time, Phoenix?
Michaela, you feel like you have an upper hand, right, when it comes to like spiritual matters, right? Like
definitely.
What do you mean by upper hand?
the upper hand. Like you think that your understanding of reality and what gods do or don't do is more competent than my grasp, correct?
I don't think you have any understanding.
That's what I'm saying. So you're better. So you're better at this than I am.
I don't understand the Creator. I don't think I can describe the Creator, etc. I think that I really like how Phoenix thinks, but
wait, what?
I like how Phoenix thinks. but I don't do it in. I think that the Creator has, in His love and mercy, revealed Himself to us to guide us in this world that He's made. That He can enter this world.
Right. And do you feel that you're a little more in touch with His guidance than I am?
Yeah, I don't like the way.
So you don't even know that much. So see again, this is why Christianity is useless.
No.
Again, I can always get you guys on the back foot to not want to claim that you guys think you're better.
Right.
Then it just diminishes your whole position. It's so hilarious. Freaking hilarious.
I'd like to be questioned by Nargis.
Yeah, it's hilarious listening to you guys.
No, because
I'm a bully. Yeah.
Yeah, you are.
Yeah, I'm a bully. I bully Christians.
Yes, you are. You're sort of ignorant.
I'm a mean Karen.
You're ignorant.
I'm so ignorant.
Honest, I don't think Michaela's a bully. I think you guys are generous about this. No, I really don't think you guys are being generous. I don't think Michaela's being a bully. All she's saying is like, she's not sure whether like who's better guided. Perhaps you are, and you just don't know at the moment, honey. Like that could be one of the, or you're in denial, honey. But she's not saying that. I don't think she's coming from a place of like ego or anything.
Yeah, I mean, I very well could be better at this than Michaela and unaware
I
of
think you're
that.
coming from a place of ego.
Well, no, I'm saying that maybe God and Jesus mean this is exactly what they want me to be doing, and you're the one who's actually suffering.
They might be wanting you to go through this and plunge the depths, just
That's right.
more and more questions until you arrive at the truth, and you haven't arrived at it yet.
Yes, exactly.
He's actually a Christian, guys.
What?
Honey Badger's actually a Christian.
No, he's not.
He is?
No, he's not.
Yeah, he is. He's a Christian.
He's probably a former.
No, he's not. Please don't make him a Christian, please.
No.
Have something like a Christian is someone who is having daddy issues.
Hold on a second. So look, I have a father. He's my dad. He's been my dad all my life. I don't even have a stepdad. And I'm quite pleased with the outcomes in my history and current state of being with my dad. So I'm fine. I'm not seeking an additional father. I don't need an invisible one, right? Who also has a son who's like perfect and shit. Like what kind of weird psycho fuck is that? Imagine that. Oh, I have an invisible dad who is jealous, and he has a perfect son, but I'm the broken one. Like what a psycho fuck. Like why would I want that story? So I don't really have the daddy issues. It seems like the Christians do.
Everyone needs a sky daddy, okay, honey?
Agreed.
Everyone needs an extra dad.
A sky daddy.
It's just so funny. These claims, like, oh, atheists have daddy issues. Like, wait a second. Come on. Let's get real here.
Who said that in here? Nobody said that.
Phoenix said that.
Phoenix says it all the time. A Christian is someone who is having daddy issues.
Yeah, Phoenix said Christians are the ones with daddy issues, not atheists.
You could disregard anything.
Wait, did he? Did I miss
Yeah, you did.
Wait, did you say that, Phoenix?
Yeah, so I think that Jesus and his father and the relationship, his father sending him to a place so he can die for the sins of the wicked.
All right, then I apologize for going on that. But also, to be clear, I regularly hear that. I regularly hear from Christians and Muslims that atheists have the daddy issues, which I just find ironic.
It's just anything that they can throw at people to like dismiss whatever they're saying. All that.
I think atheists with Christian backgrounds have
All
that
these
issue.
people just have. It's all of this is just them exclaiming without any reason.
I mean, that's because you have daddy issues, right? Like anything that anyone does because of daddy.
Anything you say, it's because you have a daddy issue. It's because you've been psychologically damaged in some way. I don't have to listen to anything you say if I just say all this.
That's facts. That is how it's used.
Well, I got a lot of issues, but daddy issues ain't one. I got 99 issues with daddy issues.
I handle all the issues with the soft tissues. Let me help you out.
James.
I think JCC is more enlightened than any one of us in Clubhouse.
Probably. Hey, Phoenix, you're really Muslim?
Sorry? Your image is so wacky.
Right. Are you Muslim? I didn't know they
yeah, I'm a Muslim with a Z.
I didn't know they let your kind be Muslim.
What do you mean, Siam?
Are you still
dumbass, Siam? Like, why would you say such a thing?
Are you still chasing Muslim girls because you want to corrupt them because they are innocent?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Of course.
Yeah, I said that. I like Muslim girls because they are innocent and I want to corrupt them.
Exactly.
Not
Siam
Muslim
has said that
girls,
many
like
times.
innocent girls, period.
Yeah.
They don't have to
I'm going to overstep my bounds as a mod here, but this is a bigotry-free zone, so if that's where this is going, you're not going to be on stage very longer.
No, I just wanted to mess with him. He's always messing with me, explain.
This is why I find the Easterns like.
I respect you because you are a scientist, CM, and because you are CM.
Thank you, sir.
But I believe the number 0 is an illusion.
Hey, Siam, why did you say like people like Phoenix, for example?
Let's try to make a gay joke.
Why are you still Muslim? Like, why do you still make your people like your kind Muslims? Like, why did you say that question? There's different denominations within like Abrahamics that sort of maybe they're heretics, considered heretical or minority
I was
position.
trying to make a gay joke. Like they let gay people be Muslim. I didn't know. That's it.
It's not really a gay joke. It's more like just it's a joke on like Muslims, if anything.
Yeah, and that exactly.
Yeah, but that's not a gay
There's
joke.
a genetic component, right? Like I think is what.
Which has some truth to it. I don't think they let gay people be Muslims, right?
If anything,
unless they gotta be deep in the closet.
Very like, I don't know, just an asshole to a gay person.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a joke on Muslims, not gay people.
I guess, yeah, exactly. I don't really have anything against gay people. I have a gay cousin, and I have gay friends. It's not that. It was more of a joke on Muslims. Cause yeah, I think right? They don't let gay people be Muslims.
Yes, they do. Obviously.
You can be gay and Muslim. Just want to act upon it. Like, what's wrong with you?
You understand that doing something wrong doesn't mean you can't be part of it. It's like people shouldn't kill, but yet, you're still a person even if you do kill.
I mean, don't they kind of?
It just would make you a bad Muslim.
Put gay people in jail in really conservative Muslim countries.
Yeah, but that doesn't negate him being a Muslim. You understand that there are bad Muslims, right?
Sometimes I like trolling Muslim homophobic people because they tend to really like, Andrew Tate. And Andrew Tate likes to have sex outside of marriage all the time. So, basically, you are saying that this is more Muslim than this homosexual person that is a virgin. So there is a double standard here.
Well, does God have a problem with people having heterosexual sex, Phoenix?
If they are not committed,
No, just in general. He allows heterosexual sex, correct?
Yeah, committed.
Yeah. Does he allow homosexual sex?
No.
Okay. So then, yeah. Okay, we got to answer that.
He doesn't allow sex outside of marriage.
Right? Yeah, it doesn't
Outside the
matter.
marriage,
I don't care about the marriage part. I'm just saying he allows sex, right?
In certain conditions.
He allows sex, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Does he allow homosexual sex?
Correctly, of course. Like oral sex is not allowed.
Okay, so he doesn't
anal
allow.
sex is not allowed.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Just making sure.
Yikes.
Very vanilla God. Sorry to say that.
Wait, oral sex is not. Why is that not allowed?
How's oral sex not allowed?
How's that even sex?
You're putting the private part into your mouth.
Can't have a baby.
The private part of someone else into your mouth. This is what is this?
Yeah, why not in the pursuit
How
of
do you
oral
put the
sex?
private part into your mouth?
Yeah, but why? Where
Can't have
does
a baby
it,
that
like,
way.
why can't you do that? Where does that say that?
Yeah, does the Quran say you can't have a blowjob?
It probably has to be in the pursuit of
Just
procreation.
the one permissible way when you get married, you give her a kiss in her head, and then you have to do it in one way. That's it.
Yeah, you think it's an impure act to give oral sex, right?
No, I get that. I'm just wondering where he's getting it from. Like, is that
Talking
like
from a religious perspective.
Who says
Like, do you have a
from the
citation?
book? Is it from the book?
Where are you
The
getting
book
it from? Phoenix.
Yeah, I don't know if I recommend getting our knowledge of Islam from Phoenix.
It's in the Quran now, I guess.
Where does it say no oral sex?
Oh, it's in the Quran.
No, where? Where in the Quran?
I want to hear this.
Where?
Yeah, where does it
Where
say
does it say
that?
not do BJs?
Because you might get some general principle. Don't do the thing that says you weren't designed for or something.
Yeah, that would be like.
Blowjobs are not designed.
But then I'm gonna say maybe I'm gonna say I was designed for it. So
Yeah, like you could dissent from like the vaginal intercourse, right? But like the question is like, is there something else as well about the act, specifically oral sex, that is like distinctly sinful? Like that's what I would like to know.
Also, follow-up question, if the Quran is specific about oral sex being impermissible, is anal sex permissible according to the Quran?
No, that's also not allowed, yeah.
It's
So
only,
Wait, so they have two verses?
The Shias
only
have
sex
the most
in pursuit of
rationalist
procreation.
development.
Yeah, but both holes don't have procreation.
Does that mean that you can't have sex with your wife while she's pregnant?
Yeah, none of it makes sense, Phoenix. Just drop it. That's all you gotta do. Just go, yeah, it's all kind of dumb. I get it.
This is the verse in the Quran. It says, so approach them in the manner Allah has directed you. Come to them from where Allah has ordained for you. That's it.
really,
It doesn't really say you can't put it in the mouth, Phoenix.
I mean, I'll agree with that. And I say I was directed to put it in her mouth. That's where she said to put it.
Yeah, and I was also directed to put it in
Literally,
my
I was
mouth.
directed.
So none of that is that's bullshit.
Maybe
You know
the
what?
Quran just
I
wants you
find,
to get information from your imam first to say, yes, you should put it in, and then you can go.
Yeah, at least that would make more sense. You said, oh, like the tafsir sort of had said that. Like, that would make sense.
Exactly.
Yeah,
That's
religion,
like
Islamic
schools is the Shia Islam school, and Shia Islam allows for both oral and anal. So this is why I think like if you're more rational and if you like see it through I don't know an objective lens of like I don't know Islamic study, then there is no such thing as no oral or no anal.
Where like even a pretty like whitewashed vanilla Protestant Christian might still have like an operating like mechanism, and they may fall back on it and say something like, well, it's really your intention, whatever your intention is. And I'm just wondering, like, Phoenix, what in Islam would there maybe be to operate similarly, like as far as, you know, guiding one's like the emphasis being on like the intention behind the act, like, or would you just appeal to correct?
You can get your well, I'm just like musing over the fact that first of all, like I think this is where like a lot of Christians might say, even if they're generally like vanilla and like, you know, prone to just like,
strictly missionary or something like that, they may still nevertheless want to lean back on like this very Christian idea of like, well, it's your intention that really takes priority. So I don't know, like, do you not have like something that would operate in a similar way in your worldview, Phoenix?
Yeah, if I have a decision that I want to be a Muslim, I will be a Muslim. Like I will. It's not like
worldview, right? Like I didn't even say Islam. I think I did the first time, right? So that's fair. But I'm
I don't
asking
know about
your
Christianity, right? There are Muslims that don't follow the rules and call themselves Muslims, and then there are like Christians that say they are Christians and they act like not Christian. So for me, no. If I decide to be an atheist, I will be totally an atheist. If I say I am a Muslim, I will stick to my word.
I guess that's fair. I mean, like, weird. Like, do you? So that's going to be like a virtuous commitment that you have, right? As opposed to say, like, if someone else were to characterize it as just being baldly stubborn, like you would say that's like a virtuous conviction that you have.
Yeah, this is a personal choice.
Yeah, never mind. I'm just getting at the point that, like, you know, someone else could just as easily characterize that as stubbornness, you know. And I feel as though, I wanted to ask you this earlier without getting maybe too personal. I thought you weren't of the belief that it is somehow like a morally good thing that this prohibition exists. So whether or not, you know, one can say that it definitely exists within Islam, I thought you were of the belief that like it would be nevertheless wrong, like all things considered. Am I not correct? Like, do you affirm that prohibition against same sex?
No, I don't believe that I will tell people, hey, you are doing oral sex, you are bad. It's that if I decide to uphold to a certain belief, I should be really sincere on making sure I follow it, not what other people do. So it is a personal thing to me. It is a personal decision that I will, if I want to be a Muslim, I will do it the right way.
I mean, I appreciate you sharing about trying to like get too personal, but so you do think it's the case that, well, I don't want to beat a dead horse here, because there's like always going to be like this sort of substrate, this material that we'll loosely call like, you know, Islam or Christianity, and we're all playing with it, particularly those that like want to be involved and consider themselves among it. But like, we don't have like a complete agreement across the board. So I don't know, but this general material of your like Islam, like, do you think that, I don't know how to ask the question, because I'm not necessarily talking about consensus, right? But and even if I am, like, it's just trivially the case if they don't consider it like a good thing, or if they consider it sin, like amongst like, I don't know. I feel like there's going to be a more distinct and important reason like why the Abrahamites would share this in common, right? Like, whereas like other cultures on other parts of the planet don't seem to inherently have this like taboo.
It's not a taboo. If you are going to become a Hindu, then you are not going to eat meat. So for me, if I want to become a Muslim, I will stick to the things that there are rules, there are things to stay away from, but there are things that are allowed.
Yeah, no, and that's fair.
So
I'm getting at like not just like propagation by way of like just sort of like adopting with a cool head. I mean, like how ought we explain even like, you know, things like how do we account for the vitriol, say, behind those that have the belief that it's wrong, right? Like how do you I mean, I don't think it's sufficiently explained just that, oh, well, they just adopted that view and then became very angry whenever they saw like, you know, same-sex couples in public, you know. I think like there needs to be a better explanation for that.
I understand your point. Sometimes when I interact with, for example, LGBTQ community here in Clubhouse, like that, they feel like I'm saying that you guys, what you are doing is wrong. No, that's not what I'm trying to do. Actually, if there is, I think the homosexual people are the most beautiful people on planet Earth. They have a lot of love, they have a lot of compassion, but it is just my own decision. And in a way, that's saying that if someone is bullied because they are homosexual, from a religious perspective, that I want to make a point that actually there are a lot of heterosexuals that are doing things religiously prohibited and they are not being called out the same way that homosexuals are.
Phoenix, if Allah told you that homosexuality was actually, because you think it's so beautiful, right? You think they're the most beautiful people on the planet Earth. So either you're wrong, right? Or God could potentially agree with you. So if God potentially could agree with you and decided to just tell you, hey, I was just kidding about all that other stuff before, new revelation, homosexuality is the way to be, balances out human populations, keeps resources available for more people, things like that, just had some good reasons, you would just change your mind and think it was fine, right?
Dude, that would be so funny if Allah tells you he's kidding.
Yeah, I don't know. If it is allowed,
you don't know when you already just said you think they're the most beautiful people in the world. It's fucking nuts, dude.
Yeah, they are the most beautiful people in the world. And they are the most bullied people, the most shunned people in the world, the most ridiculed, the most shamed.
Okay.
Like the word,
I don't agree with that.
The word being gay, like you are doing this, that what you are doing is so gay, like it is a shameful thing, like it's becoming an insult. That thing is going to change, right? Because if that happens from a religious perspective, that they are doing something that is against religious teachings, then heterosexuals actually are engaging in things that are prohibited more than homosexuals.
I'm just curious, Phoenix. Do you think that gays have been more persecuted than, let's say, Jews?
Yeah, I think Jews. After reading there is a book I read. It's called.
Do you think that there's been more than 6 million gay people that have been executed?
Yeah, no, I think that Jewish people are really treated really badly.
That's not what I asked you. Do you think that more than 6 million gay people have been executed?
I don't know about the statistics, but I know that throughout history, gay people were actually.
That's not what I'm asking you. The question I asked you was, do you think that gay people have been more persecuted than, let's say, for example, Jews? More persecuted. I didn't ask you if gay people.
I don't know. I told you I don't know the statistics.
Well, because you were making the claim that they were the most persecuted people, right? I provided you an counter example, and I'm just asking you.
I think that's something that's almost impossible to determine because, well, we have within recorded history, a very stark sort of focused period of time in which the Jews were actively persecuted and murdered. I think you could probably, if you start considering that gays at least in parts of the world have been consistently persecuted and murdered, and it might have been recorded as other things, like demon possessed or whatever, and over a really long period of time. Not to say that Jews haven't been, but at least they've had safe haven places and things like that. It's just hard to say.
That's the point, though.
Really make that comparison.
The thing is that it is hard to say, and yet he's saying it. There are places like ancient Rome where they fine. Men had sex with pederasty,
That was Greece.
That was gay sex.
It was Greece and pederasty.
Greece was pederasty, but Rome did have a lot of gay.
Yeah, I think Rome was more homosexual, like actual like love. Pederasty is in Greece was it was
an educational system
to some degree pretty homophobic, because what it was you basically had some mentor select a young boy, right, a teen boy. But the problem was is that the teen boy wasn't allowed to have any emotional attachment or even express any sort of enjoyment. Otherwise, they would be like utterly shamed and disgraced, right? So they literally had to endure it. It was like an honor to be chosen, and yet they had to endure it and mask any sort of enjoyment if they were homosexual, or not be homosexual and just endure being violated constantly. Not constantly, I don't know, constantly, occasionally violated by their mentor, and you know, in a rapey way, you know. And it was good that it was rapey, because they had to not want it, right? So it's kind of crazy. Yeah.
I don't know if there's something wrong with it. It's just a mentoring system, right?
So basically, the way the Greeks think of it, it's not gay if it's rape.
No. Again, like we had this discussion in other rooms before, in this sort of Greek pederasty relationship, anal sex was an absolute no-go. Absolute no-go. Intercrural sex was the intercourse of choice. Not anal. That was a strict no-go. As it is in all Abrahamic religions. I don't know where Nargis gets her from. I put the Shia Hadith in the side chat for you, Nargis, that you know, anal sex is kufr.
In some places, I think it is allowed or something.
I can tell you when it's allowed, and that's going to be bad news for all the Shia men who boast they can do it and do it. It's actually only allowed for gay men who still decide to have sex with, or to marry and have sex with a woman. They are allowed. This is a sort of comfort privilege. So
okay.
If you do that to a woman, it means you're actually gay.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah, there's something interesting that happened in the chat. So this man called me an apologist, continuing to embarrass Muslims as usual. But a person like Andrew Tate is being like treated as a role model while he is doing a lot of sinful things according to religion. This is what double standards I'm talking about. This is what the double standards I'm talking about. When a heterosexual commits sins, it's like, oh, it's okay. But if a person that is a homosexual, but he's a virgin, he's keeping the rules of religion, he's the one that is embarrassing and being shunned. This is the world that we live in. Yeah, and some of them that even in Christian churches, they are saying that there should be like no homosexual churches or something like that. Is religion exclusive to heterosexuals, or this is weird, right?
Yeah, you see, Phoenix, it's in a way I find it a great shame and tragedy that you aren't a Christian, because in Christianity you can legitimately be celibate as you are. If you become a monk, you'd be ideal as a monk, you know. Such a shame, such a waste.
It's not allowed. Monastic life is not allowed in the religion. You have to engage in society. Married, working,
Yeah, that's why I said it's a tragedy. Because I think you love unless like particularly paid. No, not necessarily. I think these days perhaps more so than in the past. And a lot of people forget. Same with priests. In the past, there were a lot of families with a lot of children, and so yeah. I mean, what can I say? Some of these children will go to the monastery or the priest seminary, and it would be, depending on what sort of circumstances they came, first time in their lives, and it will be a whole new world for them, and in a world where food was scarce and far more people lived in poverty, that even with celibacy as a sort of liability would still be a better life than otherwise would have had, and that has changed. That's why there are less vocations now, less smaller families and.
Yeah, in my diocese, it's mostly foreigners who are priests from India or Nigeria or Philippines or etc. Yeah, and also, my priest just gave a talk on it last Sunday. He's encouraging vocations, and he was very, very honest, about where he came from and all that. But also, I think that these days, I remember when I was young, I'm in my 70s, the priests had more, people admired them more, they were role models more. These days, they're sort of, they're trying to appeal, they're not heroic.
I once talked to a Catholic couple, part of my husband's work, and I talked to them about, why there weren't so many vocations, and I tried to pin it on celibacy, and they said, no. You see, when we were young, there were monks and priests that went around preaching that had an enormous, they were like magnets, and lots of young men would look up to these monks and priests, these wandering preachers, and say, I want to become like that man. And
that's right. That's right. They don't.
Why are they not there?
Don't look up to them. Yeah, that's right. I'm trying to think. I think that they're trying. I don't know. I think that they used to sort of weed people out the seminary more. I think they're accepting more any kind of person in. They're trying to conform themselves to the American culture. And so they're not resisting it because the church is really at odds with culture around us in America. And they're not resisting it. But also, maybe they're not, like you said, not charismatic. They don't, because they've conformed themselves to the culture, they're just not, the culture is not very appealing.
You're saying it's kind of too accommodating to modern American sensibilities kind of thing?
Yes.
Uh-huh.
The music that we had in church is just turn off. I know a young man who just had to put marriage because the music was so was like show tunes, and also the preaching. Preaching was just all American culture, just common man.
In the past, the best people would have applied to become priests, and that raised the standards. And then different career paths, and so
That's absolutely right. I have a cousin who is who was one of those, and he became a missionary. And oh my God, what a man he was! He was just very, very, a hunter, and he'd been in the army, big, tall, funny guy. He went to Africa and got martyred because he just, But yeah, and me being in my 70s, my aunt was a housekeeper for a priest, and I was over there a lot and would see different priests come through, and yeah, they were a different breed than what we have today. Different breed.
Well, I do want to point out and say that I think this room has definitely been a success so far. I'm not saying it's over, but it is, we've had a few hiccups here and there, but it is nice to see a bunch of people with differing views getting on stage and not having it be chaotic and turn into some clown show like Andrew's rooms. So, yeah, thank you guys for being, for the most part, cordial.
I don't know about others, but I really don't like rooms, discussing rooms. I had a very, very bad experience.
With what? I didn't hear you.
Yes, so about someone that makes rooms in Clubhouse that didn't.
What happened to your microphone, bro?
Yeah, now do you hear me?
Yeah, that's better.
Yeah, I said that my experience in a room, someone's room here that called himself a Christian, it was really bad. I've been treated the best by atheists, to be honest. Even better than Muslims.
So why?
By the way, I'm not talking about UCM. I'm not talking
Yeah,
about.
no, it's not me.
When I say atheist, nah, you are just in a different team. You have your own kind of schism.
It's called tism.
Okay, whatever, like your own atheism that makes you get drunk and chase girls in Clubhouse.
You're something
You
too.
horn dog atheists.
I don't even think you understand. It's just like made fun of myself. You didn't even get it. It's funny.
I caught it. I don't think I've ever heard tism. That's nice.
Have you heard about Benjaminism?
Germanism?
No, Benjaminism.
Ben-Germanism?
Yeah, so it was established by Benjamin. The most, the major sin is that thou should not do pseudoscience.
Oh, okay. I know what Benjamin you're talking about. Okay.
So I didn't realize the word Benjamin had an R in it. Since when has that been a thing?
You're talking about is a particular Benjamin. It's the dude that's always fighting against like quantum mechanics.
Yeah, I know.
I'm aware. I was making a joke about the fact that he's using an R, Benjaminism. Like, wait, what? Where's the R? Benjamin?
He like ran with it.
No, he did. Oh, okay.
Do you know, CM, that quantum mechanics have a very huge implications on the philosophy of the metaphysics?
I don't know what philosophy on physics is.
Yeah, so it is a justification for the existence.
Metaphysics
of the
is philosophy. What are you talking about?
It can be the justification of the existence of, the metaphysics.
Let me just say more words to sound more.
It's not working.
So basically, if you affect one molecule here, it's going to have an effect on another in another place. Happen other than by teleportation.
I'm not sure if quantum mechanical effects merge all the way to the molecular level.
This is going to kill the room. Let's not start talking about shit that most people in this room probably don't understand, including myself. It's just going to kill the room.
Okay. Yeah.
No, we understand rotation.
Right.
Right. If you believe in God, I don't think you have a problem believing in teleportation, right?
I don't know, even if I believe in God, there is no part about teleportation other than, I don't know, maybe the soul,
I would think if you believe in
are
God,
going to be teleported or something.
I don't know. I would think if you believe in God, pretty much anything goes, right?
Okay, so it is a domino effect. He believes in God, therefore he cannot think about one.
It's kind of like those, what are they called? The ones that hold by fake logic that contradicts. Dialetheist, right? It's like the dialetheist explosion, but theism. If you accept the premise that God exists, you accept all the premises.
Wait, what?
How is it dialetheist? How?
Your argument, you're saying that you accept the premise of God, you would presume anything was possible. You're assuming the same type of explosion as the dialetheists. That once you say A is not A, then you can't say anything. Everything breaks.
Yeah, I agree.
No,
I guess everything goes.
Yeah, everything goes out, but it's harmonious contradictions. It's not it's not brute contradictions. It's not A, not A. It's does dialetheism support absolute contradiction?
But don't they at least consider the contradictions in what do you call it? What do you call those things? What's it called? It's a statement.
Liar's paradox.
Yeah, what's that called? A paradox. Yeah, they're only referring to that. They're not talking about A is not
Yeah,
A.
it's not P, not P. They're talking about harmonious.
Yeah, because I had this conversation with some friends in the other room, and that's what they were saying.
Yeah.
They took this idea that contradiction, it's you can just believe in contradictions. And it's and then I didn't know better, so I looked into it, and I was like, because some people say God's not bound by logic. And then I got into this whole thing about, well, then, can God, quote unquote, violate the law of, identity or distinctions, right? And they're saying, yeah. And it's he's a dialetheist because they're talking about bark. And I'm like, how? Because as soon as you start doing a thing, you're making a distinction. So you have to use the thing that you're supposedly violating or not bound by. It's impossible. And then it's dialethesis. And then I looked into it. It's no, that's only referring to paradoxes.
Yeah, saying someone's in the corridor and the bedroom. So it could be in the bedroom, one foot could be in the corridor. So that makes that person in the bedroom and the corridor. So this is not P, not P.
Yeah, that's possible.
Well,
yeah, but this is not P, not P. place, right? This is why, like, Dalatheism is used mostly as a cope, I think, to solve the logical problem of the Trinity, whilst there are ways to iron out that wrinkle through metaphysics. Like, this is why I find that approach so dishonest.
So let me ask you this. Is it logically or metaphysically possible for God to move a thing without it traveling in a direction?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
That's
that little hallway thing is not.
Can he make movement without movement?
No,
well, you see what I mean? No, can he move?
By move, do you mean relocate?
Yeah, without it traveling in a direction.
Yeah, he could move the space around it without moving the object.
Right. Can he create a rock so heavy he can't lift it?
Like, these are the problems that start to, like, develop with this.
But if you move the space would be moving in a direction, right?
1 second. Isn't like the standard dialetheist thing like the lie? This sentence is a lie. That is somehow still accurate or true according to their conception.
Yeah, that's true because although it's a lie, it is true. It's a true lie.
Right. Okay. I'm saying that statement itself needs to be parsed. You're taking two contradictory terms, true and false, and applying it to the same statement.
However, it's still not
right. Like, let me put it this way. Why would you to say this sentence is a lie? Why would it be more correct to say that is a true false contradiction?
Because you're not showing the P not P. It's a different kind of harmonious contradiction. It is still true, although the statement is a lie. It is true that it is a lie.
It's not a lie.
Right. Well, so the liar's paradox really only exposes that there's a problem with language, right? It doesn't actually illustrate a contradiction. It's just a problem with language.
But then how did the dialectists read it? I'm saying, how did the dialectists? Most people say it's a problem with language.
It would use so the Jaltheists would use, like, the problem of being in two spaces, like the bedroom and the hallway. So that would be a fine example of Jaltheism. Because one foot is in the hallway and the other in the bedroom.
Yeah, but that doesn't contradict.
It doesn't.
It's just like an example of a person in two categories.
That is exactly right.
It's not even a contradiction.
It's not even a contradiction. Exactly.
Right. The person is both in the room and out of the room, which you could make with, like, convoluted arguments, but it'd be a contradiction then that they could say would be true.
Actually, I want to hear Albedo's response on dialetheism.
I don't think there are any true contradictions.
Yeah, it's a weird thing to say.
I think, like, the whole point of, like, having a dialectic with someone is that, like, there's something that you could find that you would think is wrong about it, but that's, the way I think about it is, if you really held to a true contradiction, there'd be no point in even saying the thing that someone might contest or disagree. There's no further, because they're usually trying to negate what you're saying.
Wait, is this to say that's a true contradiction? Is that a contradiction? Is that a paradox?
No.
But if there's no true contradictions, right? Is it a contradiction to say that there's a true contradiction?
No.
Then I'm not considering.
That's not a contradiction. That could just be false.
Yeah, it could just be false.
But if you said that is a true contradiction, and if it's true, would that also be a contradiction?
I mean, the whole point is that they are contradictions.
Oh, yeah. I'm saying it wrong. What am I trying to say?
All right, how about this one? Can a dialetheist maintain his dialetheist status and maintain that there are no true contradictions? And then, that's just the contradiction that makes him a dialetheist.
It's not dial-a.
I don't know the correct pronunciation.
That's all atheists do.
Fucking millet, dude. You're
You can say, like, paraconsistent.
1-800 atheist.
But Albedo, if all contradictions are false and there's a true contradiction, then isn't that a contradiction?
Yeah. The position is that there's at least one.
That's what I tried to just ask.
Yeah,
Did I ask a different question?
Like we got there.
I think you asked that. I didn't think maybe that's what you were trying to get at. But
Yeah, what the fuck did I say then? To me, that's what it sounded like in my head, but what did it sound like to you?
If there weren't any true contradictions, would that be a contradiction? I think that's what you asked.
Okay, I don't fucking mind twist.
Yeah.
So there is a field that physics cannot detect.
Oh, what?
Why it's called like quantum field?
Yep, that's exactly right. Quantum fields cannot be detected.
So far, by any
They're inferred. So yeah, quantum fields are inferred, but they solve a lot of the problems, right?
We can detect quantum fields. Like you just detect quantum fields by detecting the matching boson, right? So the fields are the fermions. Matching boson or fermion, right? So like the Higgs boson, right, is evidence of the Higgs field.
Yeah, but they're inferred. Am I not mistaken on that? Like they're not directly observed or measured, right?
It's like we don't directly observe gravity.
It depends.
We
Like
observe effects of gravity.
Well, it depends.
Right.
That could be right, but like I think like there's reason like the double slit experiment is like a direct observation of quantum fields, right? Because like if you move away the observing device, right, then like it is true that if you fire like one electron at a time, right, you're still going to get the interference pattern, right? So that interference pattern is evidence of the field that is causing it, right? We do directly observe quantum fields.
Okay, so don't you see how like spiritual people believe in spirituality can use that as a justification?
Yep, absolutely. And anything we don't know is. I didn't know that. More evidence.
I think he's being cheeky.
There is a field that we cannot sense about, with classic physics, and this field we don't know about it, but we see the effect of it. It sounds like the spiritual realm.
I think it's just renaming something physical, God.
I heard it described as it's a mathematical. It's like purely mathematics, and that comes from mind. The field, the quantum foam, is.
They're mathematical predictions, Michaela, but what we do is we design experiments that predict the behavior of particles, and then we do those experiments. And then we say, okay, look, the particles behave like we expected them to if this field exists. Right?
That would, but would that apply to other things besides the quantum field? I mean, the quantum.
Yeah, that's how you science. Yeah.
Right. So I think there's something particular about, when it all comes down to the quantum foam, which is not physical.
Well, quantum foam is different. Quantum foam is a probability.
But that's sort of what's underlying it all, right?
No, the universal quantum field, right, is what they're saying could potentially be like the underlying sort of structure. But you still have to, like, in order to get it to work, you have to like do calculations in different dimensional states and things like that.
Well, I don't know. What is the difference? What is the foam then? It's the
Quantum foam
fluctuation of the
is like a probability, sort of like, I don't even want to call it a matrix or whatever, like of particles basically popping in and out of existence
right.
to
It's
balance
the
out.
fluctuation. It's the fluctuation of the field. Is that what it is?
No.
Okay.
So the fluctuation in fields is the perturbation in the fields that generates the physical phenomena that make a particle exist.
Okay. Those perturbations.
But quantum foam is more of like a probability of a particle popping in or out of existence to balance out an equation, essentially, of
so it's a mathematical
electron exchanges or photon behavior.
So it's sort of purely mathematics, which is the cause.
Yeah,
I'm not sure if that's right, Cora. Sorry to interrupt.
What?
Like, I don't think quantum foam is the discussion of virtual particles. Like, I think quantum foam is like a proposed explanation for like universe generation. It's like, what's prior to the Big Bang? Well, like, there was like a whole bunch of other Big Bangs, right? That like all of these universes are being created and like, you know, dying all at the same time. That's like the quantum foam, right? I think that's right. I could be wrong.
No, it's about particles and antiparticles popping in and out of existence, Melissa. At the quantum scale. And it uses dimensional bubbles, basically, that move in and out of space-time, like gravitons, you know, leaking into other dimensions and things are part of the quantum foam movement. It's more of an explanation for like how gravity and like dark matter behaves than anything else.
So it's an explanation of, this is the mathematics describe how it behaves.
Exactly.
I'm sorry.
Well, I wouldn't say describes, I would say models. Models or predicts, yeah.
Yeah, I have to think about that more.
Sorry guys, I'm back. All right, the quantum foam is like, I guess theoretically what space looks like when you zoom in to like the Planck scale, like 10 to the minus 35 meters. And yeah, I guess technically you could say it's foamy as in like, yeah, it's all random and like it's a bunch of particles, of course
it's not homogeneous, it's heterogeneous.
They pop in and out of existence, like the virtual particles pop in and out of existence faster than Planck time. So you can't even measure them. That's what makes them virtual.
And that to some degree could potentially have some relationship to the state of the universe before the Planck era began, Milith, because that literally was like right at the instant, the first instance of the Big Bang. You had this sort of like foamy or liquid-like, you know, interaction of particles and antiparticles that were just constantly popping into existence and then canceling each other out until you had some sort of weird symmetry breaker that allowed the forces to emerge.
And there's mathematics to describe that?
Yes.
So where does the logic of those mathematics come from?
God.
Stop it,
Found him!
Again, he's being cheap.
You know, Michaela, why I'm excited about this?
Why?
Because in philosophy you have to justify something in order to raise certainty. And this is a very delicious justification.
it is proven to be like correct.
What's being justified? I'm not sure what you're saying.
The existence of a field kinda going to be a very successful counter argument to the materialistic point of view.
No, because the field in and of itself is material, Phoenix. It's like, weird. It's like saying the universe is God. You're just renaming the universe. It's odd to me.
No. Yeah, but basically something exists as a field that cannot be sensed by classical physics. It's going to open a lot of doors, right?
No. Like, materialists don't think like they did in like the 1800s, that like everything is just like billiard balls running into each other, right? Like quantum mechanics is like a very well understood part of like physics, right? And like quantum fields are understood to be physical in the same way like, you know, the 1800s people thought like atoms were just like these like billiard balls bumping into each other, and those were considered physical.
Is it not like billiard balls because it's random?
No, it's like billiard balls because like.
Is it not like billiard balls because it's random?
No, it's not like billiard balls for a bunch of reasons. It's not like, I'm not sure if it's actually random, entirely random. Like I think that's open question, right?
Well, there's both variations, interpretation.
Yeah. But like, the reason it's not like billiard balls, right, is that like this field, they're like not non-local, right? Like gravity.
Well, they think gravity
is a field. Gravity is a field.
It is a field. Basically, all these fields permeate indefinitely through space.
How are you? We hope you're having a lovely time.
Yeah, I'm fine, thank you. Mm-hmm.
Let's make a time machine with quantum mechanics.
You actually could detect the field through the excitations of it, which is what we call particles. Because like when the field gets excited in a certain place, this is what we detect as particles.
Yep.
Right, but what excites the field?
It's
other things interacting with it.
It's like the interference patterns, where we have fields like that. It's like, think about like waves, where the waves like interact constructively. You see a particle. Well, they interact destructively. They cancel out. You don't see anything.
Okay, so there is mathematics to describe it.
Sure.
Okay, and
right, wave mechanics. Things like
so this is all wave mechanics.
I mean, yeah, like quantum waves. Yeah.
Okay. So the mathematics are describing some rules that the quantum field are following in order to generate particles, right?
See, how many dimensions are they working in usually right now? Quantum field theory.
I don't even know.
Dimensions?
Yeah.
There's different models. I mean, and I can get high up to like.
Yeah, it's quantum physics. That's all I know.
Well, I think most people visualize when you say field, they think of like a flat sheet of paper, you know, like. And in reality, when you're looking at like the number of coordinates within a field, you're working in multiple dimensions, like even beyond like 3. So yeah. So the opportunity for interference patterns is much greater.
exactly what they don't want to turn this into some science thing. Everybody's gonna leave.
Honestly, I second that.
Therefore, God exists. I'm waiting for that. Therefore, God exists.
Oh, look, I already know
It's
that.
never
That's what I've
coming.
been trying to say the whole time. Like, God exists, let's just leave it at that, guys.
Oh my
So far we've had the quantum field is God, we've had math is God, so.
And yes, all that is true, yes. Mm.
I think it's just slapping a label on something that.
Sometimes I feel like scientists are really concerned about talking about this stuff because of us stupid religious people that are going to use it the wrong way.
Like I said in the comments, like I believe that scientists, scientists that do believe in God, that's great. Same with the whole maths thing, but like, is it be all and end all? Not really. Like, if it's your thing, it's not really mine, but yeah, I understand it.
I think something like only 7% of the members of the National Academy of Sciences believe in God. So.
That's right.
Proving the Big Bang, he does.
The cosmic microwave.
Right.
Not so sure. That was Penzias and Wilson.
Right. Penzias.
I know, like the most famous is Watson or Craig's. One of the guys that discovered that double helix. DNA.
They don't believe in God. They think it came from outer space. Right? One of them.
Yeah.
Wouldn't have been time on this earth for it to happen.
The whole point, though, is God is not a scientific proposition. Like, it's not.
Well, that's what you guys keep trying to make it, because you keep saying, prove it.
That's right. Yeah, like.
No, I'm saying it's
Stop
not.
asking to prove it, because we know it already.
If you know it already, by definition, it's not science.
Oh, Sian, look, I made an AI about quantum gravity. What it's called? Quantum gravitational code. Tell me if it is accurate or like bullshit.
Sorry, your mic is. What? Say that again?
Yeah, I made this picture with AI. Tell me if it is accurate or not.
I haven't seen it, but probably not. What picture?
Right now. The one right now.
You have to close the app and come back in.
No, you could just refresh it.
Yeah, or you just click on
Spin networks. That's what do you call it? That's loop quantum gravity. And the middle looks like Lie algebras. That's just loop quantum gravity.
Yeah, is it accurate or like there are mistakes or something?
I mean, I don't know about accurate. This is like the basic idea. I don't know where you got this from, but.
There is an AI tool that really good at making diagrams. I was like wondering if it is like accurate.
It looks cool. Group SU2, I think that's real. Special unitary group.
What are these crystals?
They're not crystals, but what do you call these things? I actually have the book right here. I'll take a picture of the shit in my book right now first. You'll see very similar pictures to this. Oh, they're vial chambers. That's what they are. I'll show you.
Chambers?
Yeah, they're like the fundamental chambers of like some of the algebra. for a cool picture. I watch. Check it out. Fuck, my app crashed and this dude left. Whatever. Who's gonna get to see cool pictures just like that? But with the actual, like, these are the representations of SO7. Just like that, it's representations of SU2. I guess everybody's gone. Anybody wants to stay here, or should I close?
Say, Liam, have you followed this asteroid? What do they call it? 3I Atlas?
3I Atlas, yeah.
Have you followed it?
Yeah, I know, like, it was like the closest to sun, I think a few days ago, or like last week.
Yeah.
It was around Halloween.
Right.
It's fine. I mean, I followed it, but there was nothing like, it's cool, as in it's from out of the solar system. They actually say it's potentially older than our entire solar system, older than the sun. Like, this might be a rock coming from interstellar space, probably even older than the sun.
Right.
Like, they said up to like 7 billion years old, and our sun is only like 4 to 5 billion years old. So that's cool, but I don't know. A lot of people were saying it was aliens, so I knew it. Like,
You haven't followed it. Who's that guy from Harvard? I can't remember his name.
Avi Loeb.
Yes, right.
Like, even in his papers, I don't know, even in his papers, I think he even wrote something like, there's like a 99.95% chance like this has purely natural origins and explanations. But then he still focused on the 0.05 chance, and like went on a podcast and talked about, well, it's not zero chance that it, you know.
Well, I think he went a little bit higher than 99, I think he went higher. I just thought if you were following it, because they say it's sort of like the tail, it's twice it's exhibited a tail facing the sun instead of away from the sun.
Yeah, that was one of the weird things, but that's what I'm saying. Like, we've never seen like an asteroid or a comet or anything like that. But I guess it was made up of so many things and had like gases inside of it that when the sunlight hit it, this is what they mean by it. Like, there's like a asteroid coma like in front of it. I guess when the sun hit it, it shook it up or something, then like gases started popping out the front, creating like some little cloud in front of it, which is not like the asteroids in our solar system don't do that.
Yeah. Interesting. Yeah. Anyway, I thought you.
No, it's like, I mean, I've been following it in the sense of, like, I follow a few astronomy YouTube channels that like would report on it every like week or so. Anytime there's like new stuff about it.
All right. Interesting. Okay.
All right, guys. Catch you guys later.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Down the road with her.
24, 18, 16.
Stop saying it though. Yo, you women, listen, guys. I'm gonna tame all these women eventually. Just chill.
You know what? You know what?
No, motherfucker.
Bitch, you need to tame that camel toe that you got.
And then this is the part where you move me down, nigga.
Why won't you send this?
You're fucking instigating, Star.
You know what I mean? Like, come on, bro.
All you have to do is repeat my favorite numbers, and all their problems go away. 24, 18, 16. All your problems go away.
ASB 1 2 3 XRP. You know me. Snoop Dogg Double G.
Wee.
Whoop-de-whoop.
XRP. I like to perform art. I could burn down half a county.
Don't you ever.
Inglewood.
God, this guy is a fake. He doesn't even know where that is on a map.
It's on the West Coast. Inglewood.
There's just something so cringe about that.
I know.
Yeah,
If you add it all up, it's 58.
Girl's mama.
You gotta go back to prison and do the 52 blocks. Like stuff like that.
Rich, do you remember when all those people walked out at OpenAI?
I can't hear you over all the fucking dumb people talking at the same time you're trying to talk.
So do you remember when
I know you ain't
John
talking,
Leahy...
Move that drunk whore to the audience so that they can hear you.
Your mom's not in here.
No, ASB.
Do you remember when John Leahy and other people walked out of OpenAI?
I vaguely remember it.
Vaguely remember. Oh my god.
Meaning I remember hearing about it, but I never looked into it.
Oh my god.
It was huge news.
Yeah, I didn't know this
Why
guy
does she sound like the testosterone version of Starstar?
It was huge news.
ASB?
These were...
Oh, you
look like you sound like your titties are salty. I don't know.
Bro, this is not a fucking crash out room. Please, let's stick to a fucking topic. If you guys don't like the OpenAI topic, suggest another one. We can talk about... I got one.
religion. Okay, but
now I'm talking about XRP.
Yeah, we're not talking about XRP.
I said 24, 18, and 16. All
Talk
those
about
numbers
the way
beautiful.
the perfect peanut butter jelly sandwich. Which one do you put first? Which one do you do first? I
58 was the year you were born, Lines.
Which one do you do? Jelly? Wait, do you toast your bread?
I toast the bread.
There we go.
But it's just on the outside. Right?
I'd have been gunning down people like you, screaming out XRP.
And then,
you ever branded your sandwich with an XRP brand?
Have you ever shut up and stopped trying to bottom feed and ankle bite so Violet can finish what she's saying? Because you know you heard her talking, because you weren't even talking.
Wait, says the two women who were talking over how I got the fences.
Oh, I thoroughly enjoy peanut butter and jelly sandwiches.
Well, then why don't you let her finish?
Oh no, dude, you gotta get the great jam, like that comes in the fucking jars. Can't use jam.
leave alone. You know?
Hey, brothers, she's right. Brother, she is right. Listen, I apologize. Hey, listen, I apologize. Will you accept my XRP? Thank you.
Let her go. Let her go. Just give her some XRP.
Somebody's kids are up way too fucking late.
You toast the bread, and then you put the peanut butter, and then you throw out the jelly.
Yeah, like I put the peanut butter, right?
First?
I put the peanut butter first. Because the toast, because the toast is hot, and I want the peanut butter to, melt just a little bit. And then I put the jelly on top, and then I spread it with the bread, and...
Okay.
It's a crunchy peanut butter.
I like my grandma, man.
Case gang is the best gang, but please continue.
And then I grab the pickles.
Ew. It's never gonna be grape.
I'm so glad that Kendo's not here right now.
Who likes grape?
I'm not gonna
Violet's talking
lie.
about spreading jelly and jam and using pickles.
I would love, I don't know, like, just like thinking about the cravings that you get when you're pregnant, it's like so fucking weird.
Like I had an obsession for apples. Huge obsession for apples.
Specific type or just any apple?
No, just any apple. Just
That's interesting.
yeah.
It's a social
Well, that sound like a pregnant thing. That sounds like a normal thing. Apples are delicious.
No, it was just crazy. And I had like a lot of built up earwax too for some reason.
Yeah,
it was fucking weird. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's your Indian side.
Was it creamy or chunky?
Were you going
It was flaky. It was flaky. It was a flaky.
Every time it's some video in India where they're pulling out big black chunks out of somebody's ear.
There's no actual proof that women get cravings.
Hey, I just got a few name selections. I would have went with like Xavier Perez.
That's a.
What the fuck?
Why did you XRP?
Is he trying to? Wow.
He's
wow.
upset.
I thought he was being racist, saying like what he would name a kid if he was like Hispanic. Like I thought he was just like naming like.
Obsessed.
Is it Xavier Spanish?
I heard Perez, and I was just like, oh shit.
Since we're going full retard, can we invite Barthology up?
Oh, for the kids in the room?
He's down there in the Megatron. Him and his fucking weird ass Chris Lump.
He got me laughing at his insult towards me.
Right, I'm kind of.
I hate this guy.
A lot of money in XRP. What can I?
You know what? I'll take back my star one. My star joke. You're funny. That bitch is a whore.
At least he's not desperate for oh, wait.
Never mind.
Darn. It's different though. It's different. Rich is different. Like it's not like a. He doesn't remind me
It's
of
like
like
a
a
retarded
dog.
different.
It's like Star is like a dog that keeps jumping up and going wee wee and hoping that like somebody will notice it. But Rich is more like attention seeking, where he has to like say something about everything.
No, Rich. No.
Remember Jinx crying about Star?
This girl comes in, you make her a mod, and I did all these things. I did the game rooms, and I did everything for you guys, and you never respected me.
Saying that.
And your son has Down syndrome, Nathan.
First of all,
She said Nathan's child had an extra chromosome. Wow.
first of all,
Whilst he was there.
Christ. That's not me saying that he is mentally disabled.
No, you're saying he's
Her
retarded.
Rich, you can be a real XRP sometime.
I'm so sorry. I had an Amber Alert.
This is why white genocide exists.
Yeah, sorry, I just got that.
Join in, we're crashing out.
What the fuck was that?
I don't know. I don't even look at Amber Alerts because I think
It was
in
for
my house, so
Pasadena.
I didn't see them.
Yeah, but
Some water powered shit. Come on, Hawk, join in, we're crashing out.
I can't hear you. Go ahead, Hagop.
So it was Oleg. What was it, Oleg? I just
What was
exited.
I think it's potentially flesh flooding.
Oh shit. Let me go back to that. That's kind of fucked up.
I thought it was a kid who got kidnapped.
It's not even fucking.
It's probably due to XRP.
Oh, mine said that there wasn't really.
No, it's probably due to Ethereum.
Mine said it was just a test, by the way, guys.
Oh, nice.
It'll never be XRP. XRP always saves today.
Why are you ignoring Amber Alerts?
Well, I don't. Yeah, but yeah.
It's also because they never buy you. You know what I'm saying?
I don't think you would answer those.
It's always like it's probably like the
I don't really
It's
think it's
usually-
Galveston, Texas. It's like 10 hours away.
yeah. Most of the time, it's usually like the father who wanted to see his kid, and the mother is just claiming that he abducted his own kid.
No, actually, we get a lot of them for older people.
Lion, what is the woman being?
Family court is rough.
We actually get a lot of them for people, older
She's been a
people
rich, to be
who
honest.
are dementia. Don't you guys care about dementia?
I was about to see a lion goop.
Do you guys remember what happened in Hawaii?
What happened in Hawaii?
When they got the nuclear bomb imminent warning?
And they started climbing in the sewers and shit. Yeah.
Oh.
And then all these people were like calling their loved ones and telling them that, you know, we're about to die.
No, that was Guam, wasn't it?
No, that was Hawaii.
Hawaii.
It was Hawaii.
That was Hawaii. Do you think those people deserve compensation?
No.
Yes.
But they deserve this XRP.
Yes.
Oh my God.
XRP lies.
Guys, come on.
Get your finances right.
I think those people
Yeah.
deserve compensation.
Me too.
The trauma of
We didn't get compensation, and neither will they.
For sure.
Well,
That's a dumbass way of being.
what do you mean? Well, people got compensation for their Pacific Palisades homes. They're actually, a lot of them are in court right now getting their insurance money.
Yeah, they wouldn't have a home if it was for these black people that suffered for 235 years. We didn't get compensation. Neither should y'all. Fuck your homes. XRP. Yeah. Take that.
What's really sad that no one talks about,
Decentralized.
what's really sad what no one talks about is that Altadena was a black community. Like,
Yes.
black community, and no one talks about what happened to those people. Everybody's just focused on the fucking Palisades.
You know what's funny? You know what's so funny about that, Hagab? I knew that this whole time, but I was like, I don't think that bringing it up in this room is even going to matter, because it really bothered me. And Altadena, I wanted to move there, and it's just
beautiful.
It's real right now. It doesn't look like that anymore.
No, yeah. I was there
It doesn't
during
look
the
like
fires. A lot of my friends live in those neighborhoods, and it was crazy, bro. Those fires were insane. It was like hell on earth. But yeah, before the fires, it was like one of the few places in LA where you got your bang for your buck in terms of like property size.
Oh, nice. I can tell, because they have really big plots of land. I'm sure it was I didn't go before them, but I knew that Altadena was primarily black, and that's why I wanted to move there. And then the fires happened, because I wasn't on that side. I was more so on the west side when the fires happened. So I was primarily focused on the creeping up Malibu. I was like, hold on, wait a minute. This is kind of getting close. And then my friends were in West Hollywood. So they were by the Sunset Fire. Well,
Yeah. Yo, I got. You know the U.S. NRC, the Nuclear Regulatory Commission.
Mm-hmm.
What did you just say, though? What?
Hold on, they have a notification on their website. Due to the lapse in appropriations, the NRC has ceased normal.
Oh, I thought it said XRP. Okay, go ahead.
Oh my God!
Wait. So
So if a nuke goes off right now, you're not getting an alert anyways, because their government shut down.
He's creative. You gotta give Lion that much. He's being creative, which is great.
I know, and I'm kind of enjoying it, but it's kind of beating me up every time.
That's the point. There's a purpose.
There's some great plots of land for sale right now in Altadena that you can buy. The only issue is that you cannot start construction for like 2 years.
You got a map because maybe X marks the spot?
You're going to make me RPU right? No.
RIP?
Sorry. I know.
An attempt was made. That's what counts.
I'm trying.
I do appreciate the effort.
But it is nonetheless very sad that no one talks about Altadena anymore. It was like a great community, full of minorities. It was a historically black neighborhood, and they got X'd out. Yeah. And all anybody cares about is the RPs, the rich Palisades citizens. It's fucking... Ain't that crazy?
Rich Palisades!
Yeah.
XRP looks like it's short for the word excerpt. Yeah, but should you really care about the poorest?
What does that mean?
Altadena's not a poor neighborhood, bro.
It wasn't poor. They have really
They
beautiful...
had a lot of residual.
Wait, so can I be weird? So what's that? Okay, so you have NASA, which is where Altadena is.
JPL.
Right?
Yeah, JPL.
Which is next to La Cañada.
Which is in between both cities. And also, thing is there too. No, like Caltech is in that neighborhood too.
Caltech is in south of Pasadena.
What?
Oh,
Really?
I thought it was near Altadena. I didn't.
Yeah, it's
Wait.
south of Altadena. And
So you
I'm about to PTR my friend's neighbor's house in Altadena.
His dad stayed back and used a pump from the neighbor's burned down house to save his own house. The entire block was burnt down. He saved his house though. You know.
Oh, good for him. Oh, I know he was happy, but that sucks.
Oh damn, dude! It was a war zone. It was a war zone, man.
Look at the chimney on that house. As you said, it's also there's a luck involved, right? Because of the ambers. So I mean, he got lucky too. He fought for his house, yeah.
Wow, look at that.
You know the school Red Rum went down in Sopia.
Really? The whole school burned down?
The whole burned down. It's an Armenian church school, and it's gone.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh,
A lot of fucking crazy shit, dude. I remember the truck and like packing all my friend's shit. They just got married.
I remember
And
you
they
were
bought
doing
the
that,
house.
yeah.
Dude, it was fucking crazy. And it got to a point where it was like hitting Glendale Hills too.
Yeah.
And then they evacuated that area, the Verdugo Hills area, all those fucking rich Armenian.
Oh, Verdugo. Oh my gosh. Wow. Yeah. Uh-huh.
I wish their houses burned down.
No, don't be mean.
Maybe one
No.
day.
Don't be mean. But I remember when you were out there and you were going out to help people. I think you were giving people water. Oh, like literally Hagab, because I was on the other side and I was like, this is crazy. I was sitting on my rooftop just looking at all the fire. It was so crazy. And my friends were sending me pictures from their houses of the fires. And my friend in WeHo was super close. Like, it was crazy. We were all just like freaking out. And Hagab literally got in his truck with his friends. And I think you were like passing out water to people or something. Or was
No,
I
we were helping them move their shit.
Yeah, that's
We were
what. Okay, sorry.
their shit. My buddy has a medical transportation company, and he like was out there with a few of his cars, and we were helping people pack up their stuff.
Yeah.
There was so many like elderly families that lived in that neighborhood that lost everything, dude, and a lot of people died too. Like they stayed in their houses and they died, which was like the rough part, which no one talks about either.
No one talks about that. That's what I was thinking. I'm like, there are so many people who had just old money just in these houses, and people who have dementia, people who couldn't move, paralyzed. Like, there are so many things that we don't even talk about like tragedies like that.
Question for you guys: did they ever release like a number on how many people actually perished?
I think it was like 34 or 54, bro.
Damn.
Yeah, counting Altadena and Pacific Palisades, but I'm gonna double check.
There were firefighter deaths too. There was a few that they publicized.
Yeah,
a bunch of young
city
people
died.
Yep.
That's what I was thinking too. When the first responders die, that's when I get like, oh, fuck.
I shouldn't have used the flame.
Yeah, 31 deaths, 17 in the Eaton fire, which was Pasadena, and 12 in Pacific Palisades.
What about the Sunset Fire? That one was big, but I was like, dude, it's not gonna reach you, because I think that they will protect Sunset. I hate to say it, at all costs. I don't know, that Sunset, it was creeping, but it didn't.
If that part of the city caught on fire, the entire city was catching
It would be
fire.
over.
They had to
Yeah.
stop
It's
it.
crazy how the rest of us, we can't relate to nothing you all are talking about. That's really crazy.
Well,
I guess
It is.
Natural
You're
disaster.
not
relate to it.
No,
It
no,
is
that's
wild.
not it. It's because we don't live in a land of sin.
It is wild how when you listen to people that are from Europe,
Weird cuz.
it's wild when you listen to people from Europe and shit. They talk about how normalized it is for Americans that we have like fucking earthquakes and hurricanes and tornadoes and wildfires.
They have Muslims.
Well, yeah, that's a million times worse. I mean, I would never move there. Just that's the whole reason.
It's really weird that people say Californians are weird, because you guys on this app, on my phone, are the weirdest motherfuckers I've ever met. Like, oh my god, you guys are weird.
It's been almost people in your Tesla, Jinx.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do. You roll your windows up and lock your doors when they come here.
I give them money To be honest with you, I get really scared.
You only give them money so they'll go away and stop being smelly around.
You shouldn't give them money. They use that money for drugs.
Listen, if I was homeless,
Yeah, she drives a Tesla.
I'd be on drugs too.
Person driving a Tesla, or whether you burn it.
She's triggered by your Tesla.
Why?
I just don't like when you say Tesla.
No, Mitsubishi.
Hurt my back. Listen, that's my own
saying when
car,
women
and I'm gonna
can't
say
pronounce cars
exactly how.
properly.
You know how I
It's just disrespectful.
pronounce my Maserati. My husband's Maserati. I love
Here we go, dude. You said it wrong again. Come on, Jake.
It's my car. I can say it however I want it.
A Maserati beats a Mitsubishi.
I got a
Mitsubishi.
I got a Mustang. I can say whatever.
Maserati or Mitsubishi?
That's not her Mitsubishi.
Tesla or Mitsubishi? Oh, I know it's not hers. I called her out. I reverse imaged it, and she got caught.
Having a normal conversation.
What's an Armenian slur?
What do you say, Shasha?
Like for Armenian people.
Starstar
like
claimed that was her car at first, and then I reverse imaged it, and then she got caught, and now she's claiming it's not her car. She never claimed it was her. Isn't that amazing? She grabbed some random Instagram dude
because they got the N-word.
in his Mitsubishi. Mind you, it's not even a Mitsubishi Eclipse. It's a Lance.
It's just fucking lame. They're Beatles, and then they're
And by the way, those aren't even 140K worth of money.
Everybody's a fucking black belt, apparently. Like, it's fucking wild. The mods are black belts, right?
Yeah, he has a custom engine.
No, at least purple.
He has a custom engine.
The word is Armo. No.
I drive a Tesla.
Armo is offensive.
I drive a fucking
50K
Tesla.
Fucking Mowgli. No.
Yeah, Mowgli.
The exterior of the car alone,
Yeah, that's
that
why I think
custom
that
made
is
car is about
somebody
9K,
that's lost in the jungle.
maybe
killed
12K.
Sasha, I don't think I've ever heard you get in a car.
And then in the inside, she showed the inside
Has
of the
anybody
car.
ever
The
heard
engine is
that?
probably 70
Like one time?
Raised by
You're so mad. You're so mad. I'm in a Benz and you're in a Mitsubishi. You're not even in a car for real. You have to steal another nigga's car.
I just need to know.
You don't see me in a car right there with my man.
Story?
I think it's a shared story amongst.
You see the car, man.
No, alright.
What car is that
Hagop's a
again?
psychologist.
What
I
car
found out
is
last
that
night
again?
Hagop's a psychologist.
He's not a psychologist.
Yes,
You're
he
such
is.
an idiot.
I'm not a
You're
psychologist.
such a fucking idiot.
What is it, therapy? You said therapist or
Stupid
psychologist?
He's not either or, you dumbass.
This is embarrassing. Star, please.
Yo, Jinx, she thought the Benz trunk me and Nelson are in, she thought that was a fucking Tesla. What a dumb bitch.
I played Dr.
Lost. Lost.
Paradigmic view equals Tesla.
People's problems
But
off
she's a
and they go home and
That's so crazy.
my fucking life.
I played.
How long actually last week, right?
Yeah.
It's the projection for me. Someone who spends 5 years on the internet
Just don't get why stuff wants to get
They don't even look the
I
same.
heard all of that, Haga.
I wanted to get a Benz truck actually.
That's yours?
Yeah, if anybody wants to see my
That's beautiful. That's a beautiful truck right
That's
there.
nice. It's a limited.
I don't know what type of truck my man has. I just know it's a Benz truck. I'm not a car guy because I don't have to. That shit, he's not even a car geek. He's busy making money. Usually car niggas that have overly modified cars are broke. I've dated a couple. They're usually broke. That's the crazy part.
They throw all their money into the
They throw all their money into their car and have no money for themselves.
Little rifty motherfuckers, man.
They're
You're
broke
gonna
as
fucking
fuck.
catch your fucking hood rat dog over here or
I
what?
do.
The only thing I did to mine is I switched out for LED.
Star fucked one of those guys and now she thinks she knows cars.
Wow.
But you know what's crazy?
I do jerk off to Shy Shy's photos. Number one. Number two.
That's right.
Your voice, you dumbass.
The only people that drive expeditions in LA are Mexican mothers of 6.
Oh, it's all moms here in Texas. It's all Mexican. It's all moms here.
Stilgar called her out yesterday. We were talking about cars, and she kept on doing this thing where she'll yell out random things about cars, and he'll like call her out for not knowing what the fuck she was talking about.
Oh yeah,
He'll do that. He was like, girl, shut the fuck up. You don't know what you're talking about. And called her out. It was something about a car being filter engine. I don't know what the fuck it was.
Yeah,
some bullshit about cars. Still got cars, the dumbass.
Yeah, so they tried to compete with the Tahoe and the Suburban, and I think they beat them this round.
Oh my God, Nate, you're talking about Incan.
Done for calling me Italian.
The only way I would buy
tripod, you're gonna cry.
The only way I would buy any of the General Motors ones of that would be like the Cadillac Escalade.
The cost of what you get out of a Cadillac is not worth it.
No. It's because it's a 680 horsepower supercharged V8 all-wheel drive.
Like last year.
The only reason I bought
said last year she was gonna get a tripod. We're still waiting.
Yeah, but Haga, it's walking out to the car.
Save money for your car, for your little tripod.
It's walking out to the car and clicking the button and then it's
you
fired
would
up.
be able to take that bitch out today. You don't got good credit and nothing. You know you gotta wait another 10 years to get a tripod.
Like understanding.
It's probably gonna be trash
because of fucking.
They sound like the Cadillac CTS.
Yeah, we can't hear you because you're trash ass mic. You're trying to be louder than me. You can't be louder than me.
Can you guys please control your hormones?
No.
Put the titties away.
So
calm down.
Put one pack of titties away. You know, start
We need
flat
a
chest.
therapist. Come on, Hagar.
I know
She does need a therapist.
So about
There's only one pack of titties. Have you seen this bitch's chest? If I said you don't put your chest, is that doxing your part?
It boosted up to 650 horsepower.
It's crazy that she can't.
This is marriage counseling. Let's go about that.
She's obsessed, bro. Yesterday, a bunch of people kept trying to tag me into the room because she kept mentioning my name. I wasn't even in the room. Apparently, she was already crashing out for 5 hours prior to me coming into the room. That shit is crazy. That's what happens when you relapse. She was sober all that time. You relapse and you start going crazy, doing things you're not really used to.
Really?
That makes sense. Yo, why does Miss said she was making money on Meet Me last night and then said 5 minutes later she wasn't? She didn't make no money today.
Yo, I'll come run this video, bro.
Yo, this type is just crazy.
I can't
Rich, have you seen the ATSs and the CTSs?
That's not fair, Haga. Right? I ain't got no button to press when I want to talk. Right? Get the fuck out of here, bro. Make it a place for all of us, or don't use your powers, bro.
Since 2019. That's the last year they made my car, was 2019.
Can I get you to
I've seen the CT5Vs or whatever.
I know it's
ATS. 2019 year my car is the last one. ATS. Cadillac has not had a coupe, a two-door sedan, a two-door car since 2019. I will not get a new car until ATS 2.0.
No. They just removed the S. They removed the S. They have an ATS and an ATV and a CTV.
Was a great car. I leased it and I should have fucking bought it. I think it's
my favorite car was the GTI Volkswagen.
Sometimes I posted my car and you never told me you had an ATS coupe.
I had an ATS. I had the 3.6 liter turbo.
Yo, not too much in cigarettes. Those things are
It wasn't as luxury as
Look at the specs on a Subaru and then try to tell me they Look at the specs on a Subaru.
Shut up, specs.
I got the next hey, Cadillac is
I am a rich black person.
What a stupid white crack.
It's a nigga drug dealer car.
What a fucking
That bitch said,
what a fucking ass. That is the most hillbilly white bitch I ever came across. She's not even from America.
I don't even know hillbillies that like Subarus. Like, that's not
It's a lesbian car.
Subarus is a big
No,
thing.
How
are you a lesbian and your pussy stink?
Damn it,
That don't make no sense.
have you seen the CTC Blackwing?
The what?
CT6V Blackwing.
Manual.
Oh, it's their two-door, like...
No, it's a four-door.
I never came across
No, it's a four-door. It's a four-door, 540 horse, 550
Listen,
horsepower.
ladies, whatever city you're in, just
650
search
pounds
shut up,
the
bitch.
title of your
Shut
city,
up.
It's a 4.2 liter V8 supercharged.
I'm in Miami.
Yeah.
I'm moving you guys to the audience for like 2 minutes.
All right, no,
And then
mute
you
me.
guys need to
Mute
go
me,
back.
mute me.
I'll mute you, no, don't worry.
Just mute me, please. I can't get it.
You're muted, Jess.
No,
Go ahead, Rich.
it's a 550 horsepower, 640 pounds-feet of torque giant sedan. It's called the CT6V Blackwing.
Cadillac.
What's
Yeah,
the
it's-
MSRP on that?
It's like 100.
Did you say XRP?
Yeah, they're about 100 grand. It's the big Corvette motor and shit.
It's the new LS's? You said it's CT?
Well, no, it's an LT motor.
It used to be called a CT5 Blackwing. He's saying it's a CT6 now.
Yeah, there's a CT6.
I thought it was called a CT5.
No, the
It's
CT5
kinda like-
has
it's just
the
a Blackwing.
Yeah, the CT5 has the V6 twin turbo or the standard V6. This is the one with the V8.
Blackwing twin turbo. 550 horsepower, 650
Yeah.
pounds of...
Yeah, that's it.
Man, this is sick.
Yeah, it's
I worked with a guy in
It's the S-Class
up
equivalent
near Sacramento that had one, and we were both leaving work, and I guess he thought, oh, this one is ATS 2.0 T. Like, he pulled up next to me, and I'm not paying attention. I probably had like the fucking dance hall music loud as shit, right? Fucking Bose speaker. This man took off so fast next to me when the light turned green. He scared the shit out of me, He scared the shit out of me. That shit was so loud. He took off so fast in front of me.
Fucking nice too, man.
They're really nice, and they're really, really fast. Like, fast to the point where I wouldn't even get one. It's too fast.
If it's competing with the S-Class's MSRP is almost double now.
Yeah, let me send it. Let me put it in the chat.
Did you say the XRP is double?
No, I didn't. But
the MSRP.
Yo, I got bits in the chat of me.
I'll check it out.
Oh, it's fucking amazing.
You guys gotta get better at
I'm in the market
obfuscating
for a
information.
hybrid.
You guys suck at this. Gosh.
I'm in the market for a hybrid.
My other car.
I'm 99% sure you can get it at a 6-speed and a manual. Let me look it up real quick.
I can't deal me a manual.
Okay, it's been.
Wait. I have a question. Do you know how to drive a manual?
I do know how to drive.
Okay, because most people don't.
I'm not good at it either, though.
I gotcha.
Out that people don't know how to drive a stick, and you know what? I motherfucker gonna not abuse me, then invite me to come to the stage. Fuck you, hang out. Are the most power and control over your vehicle when you're driving manual. It's
You know how? Oh, I'm sorry.
No, it's all right. Go ahead. I was just saying it's the best feeling, when you're driving a stick.
Well, they say it's like the best anti-theft system just to buy a manual transmission. 99% of kids. There was a video where these bunch of black kids jumped into this car and they were trying to hotwire it. They got it started, but then they couldn't figure out how to fucking get it out of gear and shit. So then a bunch of people on the fucking street and shit, I think it was like San Francisco or New York or somewhere.
Yeah, I saw a bunch of Jews in New York that tried to car and they couldn't.
Yeah, they all the people, just pressed up against the doors so they couldn't get out of the fucking car. And then they waited.
Oh yeah. Was it Jews that?
I don't know. I just saw a bunch of people came over. They were all pushing on the doors and shit.
I saw a bunch of Jews steal a car from a bunch of black people before.
Yeah. That never happened.
Who the fuck just said that?
No, that was called
once in a
I also saw a bunch of Jews.
Repossession.
I saw a bunch of Jews steal houses from black people in the civil rights movement as well.
That's called
all the houses that we used to live in. Now all the Jews live in them, and the high-rise ghettos that were built for you after World War II are now inhabited by the blacks. Congratulations.
You didn't make your fucking payment on your mortgage.
Congrats.
We repoed your car and we foreclosed on your house. That's why.
Hagab, what I wanted to tell you was
what the fuck is happening, dude?
I don't know, but you know how
Jews were stealing cars. They
like when you're at a red light,
Jews were stealing houses too, bitch.
And they foreclosed on
You're not even a Jew with Jewish kids. Like it doesn't make sense. You're not a real Jew. You're a fake fucking Jew. What the fuck you went and fucked somebody that's not even Jewish? Like please, you're a disgrace to the Jewish race. That's why you're on here arguing with the bitches like me that are low class, right?
Run my country, wolf.
You know, okay, then y'all can have.
Every time I talk, you can't wait to get a piece of nasty bitch. Fuck you, Rich. You're a low-life scumbag, son of a bitch. That's what the fuck you are. Stop talking to me, bitch. Stop mentioning black people. You cocksucker. What's up, bitch?
He's trying to get
who gives a fuck?
reaction out of you.
All you're doing is yelling in the mic, bitch.
He's
Shut the fuck
trying
up.
to get a reaction out of you.
I don't give a fuck.
Fuck him. Don't answer, bro. Don't do it.
Okay, y'all know how Teslas, like, they take off faster than
Jewish
cars with gas because they don't need to get like the gasoline through the fuel injection so the car can start moving. Like it's electric, so it just take off like
unemployed ass Jew. You don't even got a job.
Next to a Tesla, you know how you could never beat that shit.
How the fuck your grown ass don't have a job? You a Jew.
A motherfucking Tesla at a red light, right? I honestly think that black wing could beat a Tesla at a red light. Take it off. I honestly believe that black wing can do it.
No plaid worship, though.
Well, no. It depends which Tesla you're talking about. If you're talking about a top Tesla Model S Plaid, then no.
Why do you know about so much, but you don't got no money for none of this shit you're talking about? You just living through other people? You vicariously living through other people, watching them take off at red lights? You ain't never take off at a red light unless you was doing an Uber Eats order, homie. What are you talking about, DoorDash, man? You don't got no damn gas car? Are you okay? Yo, this is Tesla Sam's class. Shut the fuck up. You don't got shit but a motherfucking butcher knife and a chopping board to cook dinner for your damn kids. Mr. Home Mom, Dad, whatever the fuck you are. I don't know what you is, but you're weird. Shut the hell up.
All right. Thank you. Thank you so much for that content. That was fantastic.
It took me packing his ass up though. I'm not gonna lie. Me packing him.
Well, because I didn't want to engage.
Is that what we consider packing up though? Acting like 12-year-olds, honestly. Because like that doesn't.
I know you're not talking.
I am 100% talking, bitch. What the fuck you want?
What I was gonna say.
Oh,
So I got what I was gonna say is there was actually a base model 3 that actually raced from the day. I actually got it by about a car link, but my car is modified.
I'm beside myself sometimes, and I'm screaming at my husband.
Star takes dick in the ear.
Car in here, fact.
It's pathetic.
I got a 5-star
socially acceptable to act like a 12-year-old in here.
It adds 100 crank horsepower. It's just a little OBD2 thing you plug in. It's just a tuner.
I got a 5.0 Mustang manual stick shift 6-speed.
Yeah, line that bitch up.
That's old though. Nobody makes manuals anymore, bro.
Nobody asked you.
Cadillac does.
It makes me sad. I love manuals.
No, I don't think Cadillac makes the CT6 anymore.
No. Hey, y'all, Chris was just in the upload.
Years ago.
Chris was just in the upload guys laws. XRP. And he got his ass pause handed to him. XRP.
Who got their ass handed to them?
Chris. You remember the gang that came in here always crying about how his brother touched him?
Chris.
I bet you do. Well, y'all, you know what? I have a question about. Why do you women, especially you black women, why do y'all always run to the gay niggas to save you? You know how irritating that is to me?
Oh my God,
like them niggas would never do.
He went where and got packed up?
And then upload guys.
I know I didn't hear motherfucking word, whatever the fuck.
This shit is annoying. That nigga is more likely to run if something was to happen rather than protect you. And y'all be just all up in that nigga's ass all the damn time. Pause.
All the fuck what?
I hate it. It makes me sick.
So what?
You should be XRP and me. Oh, God damn it.
We like it. You said we should XRP.
She-Wolf, you were right. The CT5V is actually a V8.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm a Cadillac girl.
Yeah, the 5 and the 6 are both V8s. They only made the 6.
Oh, She-Wolf, and you're going to want to talk to Dawn. She drives a Caddy.
I want a El Camino.
So if you want one of the CT5Vs, which in essence are just Cadillac CTSVs, they're $164,000.
I can't afford that, Rich.
She-Wolf has got the.
They make a Hennessy. They make a Hennessy pack.
A hybrid.
She-Wolf, I got the.
They make a Hennessy. Package.
Are you so racist?
That's $180,000 for the car with the package.
What's our opinion on hybrids? How do you guys feel about hybrids?
Shut the fuck up.
I like the idea of being able to, no matter whatever happens. That's a positive and negative side. But I do like the option of being able to choose depending on wherever the situation is. If I'm
okay, now here's my argument, Lion. Hear me out. Here's my argument to electric vehicles.
No one cares what your argument is, bitch. As a matter of fact, I feel like singing right now.
Come on, XRP. Let her get her point out.
I feel like singing right now. What song should I sing?
XRP.
XRP, XRP, Star has a fishy pussy. XRP, XRP.
Probably a good idea, hey
XRP, XRP, Star has a fishy punani. XRP, XRP, nobody knows Star. She's a whore. I can't rhyme for the life of me.
XRP.
Yo, I got your back channel.
XRP.
No, he's busy working out, guys.
XRP.
Hey, Bob.
No, Monica, go away.
Thanks.
Although I don't like the negativity right now, I can't really.
No one's going to make you a fucking moderator, Monica.
It's actually
awkward.
You're welcome, Lion. You're welcome.
How about if you're busy,
that's a cold clap. She's trying to cold clap.
I'm a really good mom. I'm very honest, and I won't kick anybody.
Anyone know how the poll ended yesterday? We'll conk the trial video.
Okay, so anyways, I was on this phone. Why are you spitting into your mic?
Do you know?
Why are you spitting into your mic? XRP, XRP, Star fishy punani. XRP, XRP, Star has a fishy pussy. XRP, XRP. What rhymes with pussy?
XRP.
Dr. Jordan has a fishy punani.
She's a fish sticky.
Yikes.
With clothes from Shein. XRP.
Child, you'll never get to
Not too much on Shein. Not too much, Not too much. You know when someone says you're never gonna get to me, you're in fact getting to them?
Are you getting
It's
to me?
almost like you're trying to convince yourself that.
Dude, my dog just packed up something. It looks like you.
Oh my God. That's what you gotta settle for, dog, because that's a rotten pussy. Pussy. That pussy can't produce no babies, cause you abort too many.
Alright, Lily, I thought you said you weren't mod abusing, Lily. I thought you were impartial and not
have a baby
ever,
cause you aborted at 16. And now your uterus is falling out of your pussy.
I can't hear you, moderator.
You sad bitch. You had cemetery pussy. She got more bodies than Gaza. Like you come from
I can't hear you.
pits of hell. Somewhere the rainbow. That's that shit.
You sound like you hurt yourself again.
I want y'all to know this is what happens when there are no men. There are no men running the room. Let these women go.
What makes them not men life is they didn't buy
No organization. It's just a wild animal. There's no SRP in here. It's just completely.
Women do at their house when they sit.
I know. Like it's just wild place. This must be like a women's prison life. Y'all just fight each other all the time.
So this is the new black.
This bitch would kill herself.
So much you
Her and my motherfucking
She was in New Orleans. The only way. Tell me what you want and I will.
I push my fingers into my eyes.
Lion, you can't have feminist male mods. They won't actually moderate.
No, shut the fuck up, for real, like, shut up.
Hit dog not hard.
We really gotta get to the subject.
XRP. Mitsubishi.
Shut up.
Stop. She's a cracker.
You have to silence us into a topic, Bluey, or a direction.
I got a topic.
Every day for the rest of your life.
How do we help?
You were getting tossed outside your soul.
What?
She said she had a topic.
I have a topic.
It's gonna be every day for the rest of your life, guys.
I have a topic.
No, ain't nobody saying nothing.
You're gonna remember me.
What?
I'm gonna fuck you and put it on me.
Yeah, I'll fuck you. I'll fuck you.
Nobody's saying anything to me.
Not her.
Alright, I have a topic, and first of all,
Are you
what the fuck?
finally
Are you actually gonna shut the fuck up?
Every time,
Are you actually gonna fucking stop buying Starbucks?
I want you to incest.
Stop buying Starbucks.
I swear to God, if you make Ak beat me because I'm focusing on modding and not this game, fuck you. Just what's your
So I have a topic. I want to talk about the opioid epidemic. That's what I want to talk about.
Come on.
The opioid epidemic. It's a real epidemic, Louis.
Sure, let's do it. Let's talk about that.
Yeah, how do you feel about being a crack whore, Sean?
Return from the source.
What the fuck?
How does fentanyl feel when you take it? How does fentanyl make you feel, bitch? And why do you keep running back to it? I hope your dog fucking licks your fucking fentanyl bag by accident, bitch. Your old ass fucking dog. That old ass, ugly ass dog. I want to say XRP. She got a Mitsubishi. Hello. I need help with something. I don't know if anyone can help me, but I want to kill my I need to kill my dad. I want to kill my grandma. Yeah.
And how do you want me to fix this, bro? What do you want me to do?
By killing yourself.
XRP can save this. Only.
What am I supposed to do?
You need to jump off your nearest roof, bitch. That's how you fix it. That's how you fix it. Jump off your nearest fucking roof, bitch. Head first. You need to jump head first, bitch. What are you waiting for?
Alright, I'm gonna give y'all 5 minutes. Y'all get it off. Then I'm gonna toss y'all.
Alright. Go ahead, Star. You first.
No.
There's no 5 minutes.
Yeah, bitch.
Clock is running.
The clock is running, bitch. Hurry up. Swing your best. Yeah, we sick. I ain't gonna lie. Like, I'm tired of her.
You've given us 48 hours.
Fucking boring. She don't even have no tone in her voice.
What do you mean? You're bored because
I'm not
entertaining?
I promise you. Jasmine, tell me. I promise you I'm not.
No, you're bored because I'm not entertaining.
Tell me that Star
I'm monotone because you're boring me.
What does that even fucking mean? Like her thoughts are mad long. And you know what? I'm sorry, but I'ma keep violating this bitch. This bitch stay having my dick in her mouth, bro. I wasn't even in the room when she kept bringing my name up. So you know what? Every time she's in here, I'm gonna bother you, bro. Every time you in here, I'ma bother you. I could be mentally stable all you want. That's fine. Why would you want a mentally unstable bitch to keep fucking with you then? You should have left me alone. I didn't have your name and my beef suckers. It was the other way around, right? It was really your name. It was really my name and your beef suckers. And I wasn't even the fucking home. When you were crashing out 9 hours straight, I was doing my thing, right? Making my own money while you was crashing out for fucking 10 minutes straight. 10 hours straight, excuse me. 10 hours straight, right? And when I come into the room, here you go with my fucking dick in your mouth. So you know what? Now I'm gonna give you the taste of your own medicine, right? And I'm gonna fuck with you every time you're in this room. That's just how it's gonna go. And you're gonna get tired of me, and that's just how it's gonna go. Cause you know you can't fuck with me. No matter what. In any way, shape, or form, you can't fuck with me. You can't pack me. You can't look better than me. You don't do better than me. Like, you're just a do-bad, all-around do-bad. You told us that you was making money on Meet Me, and then it came out that you didn't have any money on Meet Me yesterday, so you made no money yesterday. That's a difference between me and you. I made money yesterday, you didn't. While you was crashing out for fucking 9 hours straight. That shit is crazy, bitch. I don't know why the fuck you got this newfound confidence as though like niggas didn't pack you and had you scared to come back on stage for a whole year. For a whole year, you stood in the audience scared to get packed again. And like I said, the only thing that makes sense to me is that you relapsed. You were on a fucking sober journey for the past year. You had to stay off Clubhouse and you fucking relapsed for whatever reason, whatever tragedy that happened. And now you're back to fucking crack cocaine, and now you got the goal to try to go against me. It's not cocaine shit, I'm telling you. I had to drag somebody out my crib because they was fucking coke out of their fucking minds. I had no clue. And guess what? She still couldn't fuck with me. You would think the cocaine made her stronger. And I dragged her out by her hair with one hand. So you can't fuck with me, bitch. You're a drug addict. And you know what? I really do hope they lace your fucking cocaine with fent next time you cop. I really do. To maybe humble you a little bit.
That cheap ass Rush apartment. I want you to keep.
You keep saying the same things over and over again. You don't get to recycle jokes. Remember, you told me that yesterday, right? I couldn't call you a coke whore because I said that already. So you don't get to say roach infested apartment. You said that you have recycled jokes and you're gonna have to try better. But you can't try better because the drugs don't allow your mind to think further than roach infested apartment. Your mind doesn't allow you to think further than projections, right? Because we know you're in Canada. We know y'all got a problem with bed bugs. We know y'all got a problem with claiming yourselves to be yourselves because you don't even want to post a PTR of yourself. Even the older ladies, the elderly ladies of the room aren't that insecure that they post PTRs of themselves. No disrespect, because I love the older ladies in the room. I love you guys. God is Phoebe, ASB, even fucking Pure posted a PTR herself one time, and they're all beautiful. But you're only 30 and you scared to PTR yourself? That speaks volumes, sis. That speaks extra volume. Not only are you scared to post a PTR yourself, but you posted a car claiming it was your car, and then I reverse imaged it, and it came out it was some nigga in Canada's car. And not even that car has 140K in modifications, right? It's a quick chat GBT search that will tell you even the end alone that guy built was only upwards of 70K. So it's like you live this life, but you don't really live this life, right? And you're so upset about the fact that I'm gorgeous. You're so upset about the fact that I'm not flat as a boy like you are. You're so upset that I have children that you wish to have, but you can't because you aborted so much.
Alright. So we got a topic, guys.
Hey, Sean, we're going to have to find some grace. Grace.
They both can come up at 45.
Oh, okay. I thought she just stopped talking.
No, I said what I was gonna do. I gave them 5 minutes to get it out. We toss them to the good, cool off, and we'll try to get on with the conversation.
I respect that. Get some man shit right there.
I'm about
Say
to cut this berry
what you said you're gonna do.
I'm about to cut this berry pie. I'm letting you know.
What kind of pie, Don?
And Shaq's personality is so much like me. It's crazy. When you get pissed off, you don't just like, it never just is. It's stupid. You did Grace.
Don, did you mean? Okay.
Damn, that's an evil person. Damn, was I like
Raspberry
that?
pie. So it's got raspberry and it's got a few berries in there, but it's from Rick Callender's. You know, you buy it in the freezer section.
Nice.
And then you bake it. Yeah. So, but
you got ice cream
my
to go
dad
with
brought
it?
home. No, I don't eat ice cream, but that would be good. Yeah.
No,
I'm gonna
sure.
While Shy's in the audience, I want to say this to Shy. Listen, so when I was about 17 years old, two niggas jumped me, right? They didn't know any better. They jumped me. And then somebody had came and told them this, like, you know what the fuck you just did? That nigga is insane, right? And so then after that, it was nothing but war from that point forward. And every day I would do something to these same two niggas every fucking day, every time I seen them, every fucking time. And then eventually, what the niggas did was they went and talked to a third nigga and asked him, hey, can you tell Lion, what can we do to squash this shit? And my answer to him was die. That's the only fucking thing I wanted to hear from the niggas. And I went what it was, and I see you the same fucking way, Shy. It's bad. I mean, it's funny when I look back, but it's really bad. It's really bad. Because these niggas couldn't even take a shit at in a public. They couldn't do nothing. They couldn't sit in the classroom. They couldn't go to the bathroom. Couldn't be found in the locker room. I bet not see him at a grocery store, hanging out at the park. I bet not see you nowhere. Oh, it's gonna be hell. I'm gonna beat you up every fucking place I see you. You and your homeboy. Every fucking time. It was like 7 different dudes over my life. They are scared as fuck to see me. And I ain't even like that no more, Shy. But I see you all.
Well, what made you mature and realize that
I think I got a bunch of kids and just a bunch of kids and lady and shit. I still got a little bit of that in me, but it ain't like that. I'll fight you. I'll still fight you, but I ain't finna just like hold this grudge forever. Like until you die. That's the only way it's gonna end. I don't have that in me no more. That's crazy. It's so crazy.
Is it inappropriate that I'm curious about what the tattoos say?
Shut the fuck up,
Inside PTR?
What
tattoo? Read them, and I'm interested in what the words are.
What tattoos?
It's XRP.
PTR.
Oh, XRP. I'm glad you asked. So XRP
No,
and the
not
XRP.
yet. I mean, you can tell me about your stock market, of course.
Oh, this is a stock market. This is crypto. I'm glad you asked. This is XRP. This is a ledger, and this here is going to be the bridge between all your financial banking, from state to state, from country to country, and everybody's going to be on this. It's just a matter of time. And as a matter of fact, they just filed for their SEC, and they also filed for Treasury, and they got it. It's been approved. So yeah, so many different countries are adopting XRP. This is basically like the lingua franca for all finances. So there will be no need for waiting 3 years, 4 years, or whatever for those exchanges. I'm exaggerating, of course. But just having to think, this is going to make things a lot smoother, a lot faster. And of course, the owners of XRP, they're going to benefit quite well, especially if you got in early. XRP.
Lion, what the fuck? You think I'm the one holding a goddamn grudge?
Yes.
How, dude? Yo, yesterday I wasn't even in the room, and this bitch, when she decided to finally come on stage, kept bringing me up. What are you talking about?
She's been pretty
That's
quiet.
exactly what happened yesterday. I mean, not yesterday. The first time she came into Chillism, everybody kept bringing me up, saying she can't pack me up, which gave her the balls to think she could pack me up, which is why when I came into the room, I didn't even know who the fuck she was, and she was bringing up my name. This
but if you paying attention, she really ain't even fighting back.
No, today, no, she's not fighting back, of course. But yesterday, she kept bringing up my name. Why do I have to stand down the day that she wants to stand down? No, I'm sorry. I'm gonna keep fucking with her. I don't give a fuck if it ruins the room. Y'all gonna have to kick me every time. I have no problem with being kicked to the audience or either. Like, I don't mind. But I'm not gonna chill on her. Because yesterday, nobody told her to chill on me when she kept bringing me up. Did y'all?
No.
Now that I'm ruining the room, it's like now niggas want to bitch and complain about me being on her ass. Nah, y'all don't get to do that.
That is true.
I'm not saying it's only you. I'm saying both of y'all. I wish both of y'all would stop it.
I mean, but
I'm not. I'm sorry, but I'm not going to.
Right? Yeah, you gotta remember.
I just did what I'm always gonna do. I just give y'all a few minutes to get it off. If y'all must have an argument, I'll let you do it. Then we'll just wait till the cool off. If you
can do that. I have no problem with that.
So,
I'm not confused about that.
So how is she supposed to get her get back when you got people like Knowledge and everybody saying how she packed her up all day, and then when she come get her swing back, now we just gonna moderate her? That don't even make any sense. I'm just saying, that don't make any sense.
I'm fucking dead. Yo, Samoa, you a sly ass.
I got a few suggestions. So we could take a deep breath. This really has helped me. Take a deep breath and then like count to 3 and then say XRP. And
XRP.
Yes, if you're listening to this bitch California for 4 48 hours and then you need to do.
We can't hear you, Star. Speak up.
Yeah, we can't hear you. Speak up, bitch. Go play
Your mic's
victim
coming in real
somewhere else,
quiet.
bitch. You're my victim, bitch. Yeah, keep crying, bitch. Keep crying.
Star, I think you gotta get the
She
Apple
kept
Wire.
fucking me for 48 hours. I'm a victim. Feel bad for me. Shut up, bitch. Nobody feels bad for you, you crack whored out bitch.
Feels that they're on mute and listen to this bitch call out to me.
And this bitch called out to me for an hour straight, and then was just motherfucker. Oh no, Star's getting mod abused. Oh no. What are we gonna do? Stop mod abusing this girl.
Calling out to you for fucking 12 hours.
I think you thought you were way more important than you actually were because knowledge gassed you up. And reality is knowledge is not here to save you, is it?
Star.
Knowledge ain't here to save you, right, bitch?
Yeah, bitch. Have a new account.
Knowledge made you feel way more bigger than what you actually are. You're really a puny little crack whore. That's all you.
You'll always be a fat, fucking miserable, creepy
I eat
bitch.
my food. I would look like you if I was on crack, right? I would look like you if I was on fentanyl.
I just wondered if you lost your.
But you don't get to cry, bitch. You had my name in your mouth, bitch.
Monica, until they fucking move this bitch to the goo, I won't be able to.
Move my dick in the goo, bitch. Move my dick into your mouth, bitch.
The person who needs to hear me hears me. It's okay.
Can't hear you. Hood rat screaming out to the whole fucking room for attention. Nobody can hear anybody other than that.
Good motherfucking rat.
Y'all look at me and look at you, Star.
Wow. See, that's the shit I'm talking about.
Look at me and look at you.
Right there is the motherfucking shit I'm talking about. This bitch go around antagonizing people and shit. When she get that clap back, everybody want to go save the little fucking.
More weed, less fucking alcohol and Adderall. That's my suggestion, ladies.
Want to go save the little Canadian white bitch. Man, you got us fucked up, nigga. Fuck you.
Who are you calling a nigga?
I was talking to that ugly ass bitch.
Okay.
I wasn't talking. I said, excuse me.
Monica,
I'm sorry.
did you catch what Nathan was calling me black the other day? I was
everybody!
Wow,
That's
Kindo's
right.
here. Now party.
And the thing is, even if I wasn't calling you a nigga, it don't matter, nigga. You know what I mean?
Don't let him scare you away.
Lindsay, I actually do know what you mean.
Knowledge, you need to get fucking Nathan in here.
Canadian bitch,
Seriously.
don't know. Just like just now. Remember the other day?
Just chill.
Dumbass motherfucker.
She all the way in Canada.
You
pissing me off.
This who you want to be like, Rich?
Donkey dick,
Fuck yeah.
Exactly what you sound like.
I'm sitting on my
No. That's what you sound like. You sound like. On the weekend, you sound like everybody.
In words, the only moderator
Sound like
in this
every
world
bitch.
is I'm tired of it. Nintendo.
Yeah. So I just came back from the movies, and I do agree with Son. I think the movie Predator Badlands is actually it's a good film. I'd recommend it.
What did you watch the last time? Nigga, is you high right now, Knowledge?
Wait, why does Star not have a free
I don't smoke, but I'm hella high right now.
Hey,
I don't even need the green bean. I'm already in this room and I don't know.
Yeah. I'm just saying the movie Predator.
Predator.
Yeah. That one. Predator Badlands. Yo, it's a good film. Just watch it. That's it.
Yo, you sound more Mexican when you high. This is crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, he coming back.
He had a good time. It's a good film. It's a good film, man.
I saw it myself. I also agree with you, sir. It It was a pretty decent film.
Wait, which theater did you go to? Which kind of theater did you go? Did you see the regular screen? Did you see the XD screen? You see the project? Like, what you see?
It was like a standard theater, but they had like food. They were serving food and shit, like a cinema dine type of.
I'm about to watch that shit on bootleg.
Yo, it was a pretty decent movie though. Like it
Oh,
was from Predator.
It's a good film.
What was the previews like? Did they have any good previews like XRP?
I did see a little something from
If
XRP
you like
wasn't there.
If you like the Predator franchise, it's a good film.
Well, hold on. Fuck it. We got a Predator in here right now. Rich.
Whoa.
Damn.
I'm not doing that. Anyways, I'm just saying. It's
a good movie. And without giving any spoilers,
I took my kids. We all had a good time.
Yeah, you do sound way different now. You sound like you're about maybe 3 or 4 inches taller.
Wait.
Yeah, no, he's so little.
Wait, I got a genuine question. So, Star, weren't you gonna address knowledge when you got back about Hawk?
I'm sorry, what?
Wait.
Was I gonna?
Weren't you gonna address knowledge about Haga? Don't answer. No, go ahead.
Me and Star.
Yeah, no. Me and you need to have a talk, bro. No, we need to have a talk, me and you.
A new combo?
Mm-hmm.
Hold on.
You better have to listen to this bitch crying.
Everyone out the way. Yo, if you want, yeah, it's fine.
Yeah.
I thought we hashed it out yesterday. If you have something else, it's fine. Wake it up. What you got?
Yeah, we can. Absolutely, bro. Your mods have been out of control in here. Where the fuck have you been all day?
About me. Is it something about me or just the room?
The room.
Okay. So no. The way Kendall made it sound was like it was about me. But if it's in the room. Okay.
What
the fuck? You were fucking mute.
I didn't want him to talk to you.
Past 48 hours, motherfucker.
I wanted to talk to me.
Kendall just
What the
said,
fuck?
Star.
Yeah, actually, you know what, knowledge? Absolutely.
That was
no, I take
rich.
that back. No, I take it back. I do have something I have to say about you.
Yeah.
We have a mod chat.
Customer.
Oh my God! Come on, just one microphone start. Go ahead.
Stop fucking staying on mute, pussy. Where have you been?
I won't have you talking to my sobrino like that, honey.
Get out the way, dog. Get out the way. Get your.
This is so embarrassing. It's so awkward.
Everybody out the way.
I'm like cringing.
Oh my God! Come on.
Can we have a conversation? Like we're adults, right?
On it. Wait, was that it? Just being.
Yeah, bitch. I've been back for 48 hours and you've been begging for me to come back and you've been sitting here on mute, bitch.
Yes. I took my kids to the movies. Yes. It was Veterans Day. I spent time with wiping the kids.
I get it. No.
Yeah. I did things with wiping
Whatever,
the kids today.
dad shit. But fuck you, you've been on mute, bro. Like, what the fuck? I've been back for 2 days and you haven't even fucking been on the stage once.
I thought you were taking Hagop's mod away.
Hold on. Come on. Let me respond. You know, Shy, you chose a freaking a federal holiday. I think that was a bad choice of when to return. I think you should have like maybe 2 days after. But
all right, well, more knowledge, less shy. Okay, can we have that?
No. What the fuck is you talking about, bitch?
That's my bone to pick with you, motherfucker.
For the record,
wait, I thought you were trying to get Hagop's mod taken away. What happened to that? Are you taking away Hagop's mod knowledge? Are you taking it away? Yeah, I know you're not. You don't got that pull in here, bitch.
Please, go.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Let me respond. Yo. It's a quick response. Tomorrow, my kids don't have any holidays off, any days off. I don't have no days off. So tomorrow,
miss you,
I got you. That's what I'm saying. I got you. Tomorrow, I got you.
Are you taking Hagop's mod away? That's my question.
I'll be in town.
Are you taking his mod away?
Yo.
Yo.
attentive. And yeah, that's the whole day tomorrow.
No fucking time, bro.
Are you taking away Huey's and Haggard's spot for start or not? Are you doing that?
Tonight. Give me a break.
Why would I do that?
Where's Nathan?
Exactly. Why would you do that, right?
Can we?
That's what I figured.
Yes or no?
Thank you for the clarification, knowledge.
Is Nathan ever coming
Thank you for that clarification. You're telling us that basically Star's a nobody, and she doesn't run shit in this room.
Hold on, shut.
Thank you for that admission.
Hold on.
Dude, my selective hearing is completely
My selective hearing is like completely fucking.
I didn't even realize you were
I
talking.
didn't even fucking realize that you were talking. Oh my god. Oh wow. Let me get my Starbucks. My pumpkin spice Starbucks.
I'm used to it, bro.
You guys are making this difficult for no reason.
Okay, where is Nathan?
Yeah,
I've asked you 9 times.
I know.
I'm not even responding to her. I've been asking you, where the fuck is Nathan?
I'm trying to answer the question. I swear to God, this is an easy question to answer. Right now, me and Nathan, we're actually trying to trademark the company, the name, and everything. So at this moment, yes, we are going to capitalize on the name of Chillism.
It's not looking good right now, bro. You guys are gonna have to fix this shit at this rate.
Fine. We will. It's fine.
Alright.
It's okay. We'll
this is not advertisement level right now.
It's okay. We'll find a way through it. Right now, it's an eerie, monkey water we're trying to go through. We're trying to go through several platforms between Clubhouse, between Discord, between TikTok, between X.
She can't go on TikTok. She won't show her face.
Hold on. But we're gonna find a way through. But as of now, we're gonna make it. It's fine. We'll find a way through.
I can't
found a way through without Crackhead Star for a year. I think you'll be fine without her again.
She's been gone for a year. Like the room's just been the room.
Right.
Let's just push this forward.
No. Look, we're gonna be pushing merchandise pretty soon.
That's fire.
Guess who won't be able to buy it?
Yes. we are going to push merchandise.
Star, are you buying their merchandise? Are you supporting?
Look, I don't
knowledge. It's been this.
Look, y'all want to crash out? It's fine.
No, dude, it's been this.
Now I don't want to crash out. Now that you're in the room, knowledge. Now I don't want to crash out.
I'm
doing what you did yesterday.
That's literally what
are you talking about?
With Nathan,
but look, right now, Star is not trying to crash out at the moment.
For real, like all day.
That's too bad.
Yeah.
That's too bad.
Okay, everybody sees it right now.
I didn't feel like crashing out yesterday. She kept my name in her mouth.
Today.
I don't care. I'm gonna bother her every time. I'm gonna make her uncomfortable every time.
Okay, right now.
I'm gonna make her feel uncomfortable. She's gonna have to fight for her life every time. I know. Everybody sees me bullying her, and I'm okay with that.
You're just embarrassing yourself. Like it's bad.
All right. Just appreciate. All right, Carfish. All right, Carfish. Chill out, Carfish.
Once again,
Carfish.
Everybody sees it.
If it weren't so fucking boring,
I want you to obsess over me until you turn schizo.
So fucking boring. That's the most annoying.
I'ma just keep packing you until you get scared to come back on stage again like you did last time.
Never happen.
It's gonna happen again. It already did. It already did, honey. I know, cause you live on the internet. You stay on the internet. You need to touch grass. You're paid.
Thank you, bro. There's so many topics we can have right now.
We can.
Topics.
Yeah. Let's talk about people who carfish. People who post cars and claim it's their car and then it's not their.
Right now, shy. You gotta call it out, man. Come on.
What is this?
Let's talk about the fact that this bitch is a crack.
Alright, I'm gonna give y'all 5.
There is so many good topics like the opioid
I'm
epidemic.
gonna give y'all 3. That last one was
Yeah.
I'm gonna give y'all 3.
There you
I
go.
want sugar belly.
Y'all got 3. Alright, 3 minutes on the clock. Go ahead.
There you go.
No, y'all gotta use it. I'm putting you down no matter what. So you might as well use it. You might as well crash. You got 3 minutes.
No, you can't tell me when to
2 minutes, 40 seconds.
He's not talking to you.
You might as well use this crash out. You know you want to. You know you want to crash. You might as well crash.
Nobody's crafting up a shy all day.
Yeah, so back to what I was saying, right? So,
It's bad.
no problem. I'll just explain what's going on, right? I was out of this room yesterday. For some reason, I kept getting multiple messages about my name being brought up by this crackhead bitch. So, I decided, you know what? I'm gonna give her what she want. And I'm giving her what she wants. That's all it is. She doesn't get to cry and play victim today because she's, off her crack bench today. No, I'm gonna bother her. I'm gonna bully her. I'm gonna do exactly what I did last time, right?
Nobody cares.
Packed her up so bad that she was scared to come back on stage for a year, dude. A year. You were scared to come on stage for a year, so I'm gonna just do it again. That's all.
Okay, are we done now?
No. Yeah, that's it.
You done? Are you gonna keep crying out for me, or is that it?
She still had
The whole room is tired of hearing about how obsessed Shy is with Star. We've heard it for 12 hours.
Are you forgetting that you came in here off of my back, off of my name? Are you forgetting that? Are you forgetting the fact that I wasn't even in the room? You was crashing out for 6 hours straight, making no money, nobody whatsoever. Girl, get your life. Post your actual car, post your actual face, then maybe you could fuck with me, right? But the catfishing, the car fishing, girl, you're do bad. You're do bad. Just a do bad.
Okay, thank you.
I feel bad for you because you thought you was way more important than what you actually are, because knowledge is retarded, right?
This is bad work.
All day, bro.
So, yeah, it is bad work. It is bad work. When your little crack whores, when you try to send your little crack whores on me and they fail to do the job, I know it's bad work. I know. I'm so sorry that she doesn't have the same energy that she had a year ago. There's some, she got you.
I'm gonna count 3, 2, okay, yeah. Louis was being generous. He said, can we get it? He said, y'all got 3 minutes. It was 5 minutes now.
No, my timer just went off. I was literally timing.
Oh, that's crazy. All right, there we go. Yeah, man, there's so many topics we can talk about. So many topics. Y'all want to talk about the shutdown? Y'all want to talk about NFL?
He really works under pressure.
I haven't seen not one of them Predator movies. Are they good?
Yes. So I just came from the movies. I just saw Predator Badlands, and honestly, I went in there expecting to hate it, and it was a good film. It was a very, very, very good film. The main issue, I think,
versus Predator.
They must have had like a bunch of Mexicans in the movie or something.
Don't give no spoilers.
No. What's the first one? What's the first one?
There is no Mexicans in there.
Is it the Alien or is it Predator or is
it? This one was the Predator, but
is Alien and Predator the same universe?
Yeah, same universe. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. This one was very well done. It was about he was like the weakest version of the Predators, and if you know about the Predator universe, only the strongest of the strongest survive. So he was the weakest one, and they sent him to a universe where they expected him to die, but he came back hella swole, pretty much.
You gotta start from the very beginning, bro. The Predator and Alien series is fucking amazing.
Yeah, as I said, I'm a big fan of it.
I
haven't seen the new one. I was expecting to hate this film, but nah, it was really good. It was very well done.
Is it gory like the old ones or not?
Oh man! All right.
Without spoiling it.
Man, look. Gory meaning head chopped off, limbs broken apart. The answer is yes.
All right, good.
Now, yeah, I don't want to spoil it, but yeah, the answer is yes. It is hella gory, hella bodies being broken into pieces.
I remember the Alien movie, I was young as shit, it was on TV. And it was an alien busted out of her stomach. I was like, oh no.
I want to state for the record, it is PG-13. So I know.
It's gory?
Yes, but hold on, they found a loophole. They found a loophole in the system.
The blood's green.
Yes.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Yes. Everybody killed. They're all the symbiotes. They're all the androids.
The thing is, the movie Psycho, a reason why that's black and white was at the time they didn't like all the blood, the redness. It was like a lot of blood. It's a murder flick, but there was a lot of blood, a lot of red, and they didn't like that, so they made it black and white, so it wouldn't be like all bloody and gory. But I think it was still rated R. I don't know what maybe it wasn't that choice, but a lot of movies they'll go black and white to not have like bright red blood. For some reason, they feel like it upsets audiences.
I don't like scary movies. I hate them. As a matter of fact, I think that like.
Why do you hate them? You don't like being afraid? You don't like being afraid?
No, I
feel like you're not exploring an aspect of the human experience that we all go through. Like, I think there's nothing wrong in diving into that and, embracing what you're afraid of. Scary movies are like an experience. I'm like, all right, let's see if I'm a bitch. Let's see how much of a bitch I am. Can I handle this?
Can I be honest? I don't feel like I need to challenge. I don't need to be like, oh, am I this? Like, I don't feel like I want to do that, or I don't feel like I have to do that. I don't feel like it's like. I don't need to be stressed out watching a movie, especially on my free time when I'm not at work or not working on something in my free time. I want to watch something funny, something kind of like, I don't know. I'm sorry.
Nothing wrong with not wanting to desensitize yourself.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with that. There really isn't.
But it's weird, because I've seen people, because remember I was a first responder. I was basically an EMT, but a little bit, I worked at the department, so it was a little different. And so I saw things, I've seen horrific car accidents. I've seen people have heart attacks in front of me. I've seen people die of overdoses in front of me. I've seen gunshot wounds. I've seen crazy, crazy things, but I feel like in the movies they make it way more gorier. It just sounds so, it's too much. It's overwhelming.
I have a question.
Hold on before that. Lou, I want to call you out on one thing. Lou, you've been doing really, really good with the three warning things. You've been doing really good with them.
Yeah, I have a question.
The three things you've been doing.
Yeah, I think that's the best way to deal with crash outs, honestly.
Okay, question.
I ain't tell you. Hold on, one sec. I was gonna say, I ain't telling you this yesterday, but bro, you did really good. Like the 5 minutes, bro. That was pretty lit.
I appreciate it, man.
Thank you. Are you done, Knowledge?
Yeah, I'm done.
Okay, so I have a question for you. How come yesterday you didn't have that same energy for your crack whore friend when she was crashing out for 9 hours straight? Just curious.
Wait, I feel like it's the opposite of what I just said. Like, that's the complete opposite of what I just said.
No, she crashed out on Samoa.
She crashed out
It was
for
horrible.
hours.
I stepped in, she was literally.
And no one interfered, but for some reason, when I'm packing her up,
What are you talking about? I moved her down a bunch of times.
I know.
When? Yesterday?
Yes, yesterday. She called me. She's like, "Oh, Louis
moved her down over
and then all you
Not when we were going back and forth. Not when I was there.
I was like, wait, what?
Not when I was there.
Yes. That was the first conversation me and Louis had this morning. Louis was like, yo, I moved her down over and over and over.
And I kept warning her. It's not like I just told her. I was like, yo, can you stop?
When I was in the room, at least. But then again, I wasn't here all day yesterday, right?
I was just congratulating Louis on this.
I was gonna ask you my question regardless of you congratulating Louis.
Louis did a great job.
I know you probably did that purposely before I came up because you know I was gonna press you about your inconsistency.
What do you mean? Louis,
so you're like, yeah, Louis did it, yeah. So you can't call me out.
I don't know what you're attacking.
I'm not attacking. Okay. You know the difference versus me attacking and me not attacking. I'm just saying, I just feel like, I don't know, when I'm packing up your little crack whore friend, you want to protect her and you want to finally mod the room.
Yes, you're right.
But yesterday you didn't mod the room when she was ruining the room for 8 hours.
Knowledge did a terrible job. That has nothing to do with me saying.
I know, that has nothing to do. When did I say that had anything to do with what you said?
I feel like
I was going to ask you my question regardless.
All I was saying was...
No, I don't have an issue with what happened yesterday. I don't mind packing up Star. But it's just don't goo me when I'm packing up your friend.
No, all I'm saying is I thought Louis did a good job.
I think you guys feel bad for her. I think that's what it is.
Wait, what does that have to do with my statement?
I don't blame you if you feel bad.
I love you.
If you feel bad, it's okay. If you want me to get off your friend's neck, just say that. Yo, I thought you were telling me you love me for a second. That's all. Hi. Love you. Oh, okay, fine. That worked. Fuck you.
Okay, for the record, you're my...
No, I know.
Oh my god damn, Sunshine, what the fuck? You're just gonna tell the baby, fuck you? That's crazy.
Told him, come on, I would never say that to baby knowledge.
Can I go next? I'm gonna take that as a yes.
So to sit here and listen to this bitch for fucking 24 hours cry out to me, even when I'm on mute, even when I'm trying to change the fucking topic, and then the minute I tell this bitch to shut the fuck up because none of you fucking green beans got the balls to move this hood rat down to the fucking goo, you guys want to fucking do me? Why don't you guys fucking do your job as moderators since you want to claim you want to fucking moderate and move this bitch to the goo while she's killing the fucking
I told you I run this shit. You didn't want to believe me.
I haven't entertained
This is
bitch
my
a
room,
single
bitch.
fucking time other than
I
call
own
her a
this shit,
creepy
bitch.
fucking
I own
stalker
you,
like
bitch.
she's been presenting
I
herself.
own you,
right?
bitch.
Like at this point, this
Stop
is just
crying,
a fucking
bitch.
obsessive stalker.
Stop crying.
You guys as moderators have been entertaining. You notice how I'm not even addressing her and I'm fucking addressing you moderators?
Oh no.
Right? This bitch
Mods,
has been
help her.
ignored all
Mods,
day.
help her. Help her.
For what? Yeah, you guys have been in this room fucking crying out for me for 2 months to come on fucking stage. This is the same shit that's gonna chase me out of the fucking room. You guys keep that shitty fucking bullshit up. Why don't you get your fucking hood rats on a fucking leash and figure this room the fuck out?
I run this shit,
bro. It's
bitch.
not cute.
You got a bunch of fucking
I run this shit,
acting like fucking hood rats up in here.
I run this shit, bitch.
Yeah.
This is my
You
shit,
don't run shit.
bitch.
Notice how nobody stood up
This
for
is
you all day.
my shit. Notice how nobody's corrected me.
Embarrassing.
Notice how nobody's corrected me when I say I own this shit. This is my room, bitch.
This is the last time somebody begged for you to come on
This
stage.
is
bitch.
my shit, bitch. I told you, Knowledge, you got this bitch gassed into thinking she's somebody when nobody cares whether she, like, nobody noticed when you were
I don't
gone.
know why y'all keep thinking I'm joking. I'm a Star fan.
Moderate.
You're the only one that's a Star fan, though.
Give him the advertising, bro.
That's the only one.
Y'all can't get me to switch up.
Anyway, that's... No, I wasn't trying to get you to switch up. I wasn't trying to. My point was, you're the only one that is a fan of hers in this room. Like, the only one.
Okay, thank you so much for that.
Literally the only friend. The only friend she has.
Hold on. Shy.
Nobody fucking cares.
Is Star has went against me. She has hated on me. She's completely...
Yeah, I heard she brought up your kids too and everything.
Yeah, I know.
And your wife.
But I'm still a fan. That's
good. That's good for you. That's your only boy. You need boys from the internet. I got boys in real life.
Up one bit.
You know,
I got friends in real life.
She's gone against
Samoa did though. Fuck you, Samoa.
But I still been in the gutter for her.
That's good. My point was that you're the only one.
Don't you try to gas.
That was my point. That was literally the only point I made. I wasn't questioning whether or not you genuinely like her.
No,
I think you genuinely like her. But I think you're the only one that likes her is the thing, right?
Knowledge.
And I think because you're a mod and you're one of the creators of the room, that she thinks she's way more important than what she actually is. So she comes into the room yesterday thinking that, again, she was way more important than what she actually is. She expected the Shy treatment of when Shy wasn't able to engage. And when I finally got on stage, you know, everybody was hype, everybody celebrated, everybody was, you know, grateful. Right? She didn't get that treatment, and for that, she crashed out all day yesterday.
This shit's getting boring.
It's weird. Like, it's just...
over me is just getting
It's
boring.
just weird how only one person likes
What do you want? What?
One person likes you.
How can I help
And that's
you?
knowledge. And knowledge usually is the scavenger hunter, right? He usually hugs and embraces the homeless. Right?
Okay.
He usually takes the ones in squalor and tries to, you know, bring them up and dress them up real nice. The only thing is it usually backfires on them. But listen, I'm not trying to stop you from being friends with a crack whore. All I'm saying is you're the only one that wants to be friends with the crack whore. But, like, I'm not judging your friendship. You could be friends with her. I'm not trying to stop that knowledge. I hope you don't think that.
Okay, I want everybody on the stage to know.
Wait, do you think that knowledge?
No,
because
that's what I was gonna respond to.
Okay.
No, this bitch is gonna cry about
Yeah,
me.
shut up, bitch. Shut up, bitch. Shut up, bitch. Let him respond, bitch. Let him respond, bitch. Cut him off. Stop cutting the model off.
Me and Shy have an amazing.
You give Shy the power she wants, or be proper moderated.
I already have the power. You see it. That's why you're mad. That's why you're mad.
They don't realize what's happening.
They see what's happening. They like me over you. They're gonna mod abuse you for me, and that's just how it goes. Sorry to break the news, but they're going to mod abuse the fuck out of you, and they're gonna continue to do so because they like me.
That's not true.
It is true. You should have seen how many times she got moved down today.
Would never mod abuse. Well, okay, I wasn't part of that.
That's right.
I wasn't there when that happened.
Yeah, homie, you need to stick around and watch a little.
You need to watch.
Shit going on.
If I'm there, that's not gonna happen. Once again.
Well, you need to. If you're listen, knowledge.
Look at this bitch crying to knowledge now. Look at this bitch crying to knowledge.
I'm not.
He's not here to save you, Star. The only person that likes you in this room is not here to save you 24/7. He did something you couldn't do, which is make a family, right? Get married and make babies. He's busy with his family. Something you don't have, bitch.
Like nobody can. We haven't like.
Alright, I'm my bad knowledge. My bad, sweetheart.
You good. If you got mod views, sorry, if you got mod views, Star, I don't support.
Nah, she didn't get mod
Yeah,
views.
man, left, right, and center. All day, bro, by fucking Team Shies, Tag up and N-word.
You know what's crazy? They're not even Team me.
Like, it's sad, bro.
What a liar.
I
They've
can't
been
stress
so
it enough.
patient with you. They've been so patient. You are a liar. Shame on you.
What do you expect out of a
They've been
crackhead?
so patient with you.
Wait, knowledge. Can I ask you a question?
Yes, 100%. Yes, go ahead.
Do you remember when Paul came in here and called out Nathan for having an autistic kid?
Yeah, actually, I think I have this.
Do you remember that, Karasha?
Yeah,
She tried to deny that yesterday.
Yeah, I have a screenshot. She did address.
What are we fucking doing? What are we doing?
The kid.
Yo, Jinx.
Come on,
Do you remember when they claimed that Mitsubishi PTR was her car? And is caught for lying and stealing somebody else's car from their Instagram? Damn.
That happened today.
It happened today, not a year ago.
God, bro, come on, relax.
Hey, God, this is your friend, bro.
Ask me a direct question. The answer is yes. I was.
You don't have to gonna pick me over you, babe.
I have a PTR of statements.
Pretty privileged.
Yeah, that upset Nathan a lot, actually. That was pretty deep for him.
Did he cry to you? Did he cry to you about it?
We are on 5 minutes.
Didn't you deny that yesterday?
Did he cry to you about it? Was he?
For you, nigga, you are awkward. Why I'll keep running away.
Tell him about it.
As soon as that game is done, I send both of y'all a request and y'all act like you don't see the show.
I have a question.
Oh my God.
Star, was he in your back channel about it? Was he that hurt? I feel like he might have been.
Okay, I'll just let Gustavo
more extra than it has to be. Look. I have the PTR of James saying statements about his child. Yes. I have statements.
Relevant to what the fuck is happening
right now. That was the question that was asked to me.
I asked the question. That was relevant.
No, I asked the question, right?
How is that relevant?
I asked that question.
That was the question that was asked to me.
Well, I asked that Nathan.
Jinx, man.
So I have a question.
That was the question that was asked.
She settled that with Nathan.
Bro, the question was asked. What?
I just wanted to make sure I wasn't hallucinating, that's all.
About Nathan's
You're hallucinating if you think that anybody wants you here. You've been embarrassing yourself for the past 2 days.
And they were named
literally an embarrassment.
Not just James.
Do you remember it now, Jake?
From James.
No, I don't.
Made from
It doesn't bring back any memories?
No, not at all.
Also,
I'm sorry, I don't live on the internet.
Made from server.
Okay.
Yeah.
You've been in here all day.
I have not been in here all day.
On a
at work.
Tuesday.
What do you do for work? What do you do for work? What do you do to make your money? What type of woman are you?
Oh my
What
God.
type of woman are you?
God, yo.
Do you have a religion?
It's not a controversy.
What are you about?
Oh my God.
Knowledge.
What keeps you going in life?
Knowledge, can I ask you
Nothing, huh?
Don't reply.
Nothing.
I'm not.
I know. It's gonna be nothing. That's yeah. She doesn't have to. It's gonna be nothing at all. Yeah. Yeah. Throw that fucking life raft out. And then wrap it around your neck. Yeah.
Did you ever make a statement about his kids? Yes or no?
Oh yeah, I did. Yeah.
Thank you. That's
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did.
All right, fine. That's it. I understood.
No, but your resourcefulness is absolutely superb.
I know you did.
No, I know, but you're so superb with your resourcefulness. You know what? You should have been a scientist. Yes, that was a waste of talent.
Go
ahead.
I understood. People in this room were going to
Go
say
ahead.
that you never did.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, 1 second.
I don't know why you're saying yeah. I'm not fighting with you.
I made my point.
Can just 1 second, please?
I have a question, Jinx.
Can we just have 1 second? Can I have
You was here in the room when Star claimed that car was hers in her PTR. It's just funny how it was a quick Google search to realize that she stole that fucking picture from some dude.
Which is
so fucking nuts. It's so embarrassing.
It's so embarrassing. I'm trying to tell her all day, you're acting embarrassing. Like, I'm literally trying to be like, hey, you're embarrassing yourself. Yesterday with Samoa, you embarrassed the fuck out of yourself.
This is the part
You've been embarrassing yourself the whole time that you've been here. Seriously.
Like, Samoa, I thought you were my friend, Samoa. Samoa, what happened to our friendship, Samoa? I don't have any real friends in real life, Samoa. Why did you betray me for Shy? Why would you betray me for Shy? No, Samoa, please be my friend. Please notice me, Samoa. And then Samoa was just like, I don't know you. Please leave me alone, crazy lady. That's so crazy, dude. That's embarrassing.
I was like, enough. I couldn't even, it was so cringe.
Samoa's like, crazy lady, get away from me. I don't have $1 for you. I only carry cards.
Like, we're gonna listen to this for the next day and day after day.
I'm gonna keep bullying you.
Until you guys want to moderate, you're gonna listen
until you stop crying and you fight back.
That's how this is gonna go, guys. I hate to break it to you, but I've been on the internet for 5 years. Like,
cocaine.
I've live streamed on the internet for 5 years. You don't think? Listen.
Yeah, because you have no life. You live on the internet, and we can tell. For a bitch that lives on the internet, it's crazy that you're scared to show your face. You've been live streaming on Twitch for 5 years and got no money. You've been live streaming for 5 years, and you're not a Kai Sanat, bitch. You're wasting your time. Get a real fucking job, Star. That's all you gotta do is actually find a real job rather than trying to fucking play games on Twitch and earn your money that way. If you was a real getting money bitch, you would have a job, right? That's something that people do as a hobby, right? They do that as a hobby, gaming and switching online and live streaming. Real people with real lives don't actually do that, to be honest. But of course, the only experience that you've had in 5 years is live streaming. You could have gotten a degree in 5 years. You could have gotten 2 degrees in 5 years. But instead, you decided to waste your time being an insufferable troll online. And that speaks volumes, bitch. And I don't blame you because look at you. There's no reason why you're gorgeous, quote unquote, and you're scared to show your face. You're scared to show your face because you're ugly, bitch. You gotta live online because you're ugly, bitch. It's one thing if you were fucking, if your personality was something, right? Because then a nigga can deal with an ugly bitch with a great personality. You're insufferable to be around. You're a dumb bitch. And it's turned on by a girl that knows more about cars than he does. If anything, he feels demasculated. He wants to get away from you. He thinks you're a fucking lesbian butch. Like, nobody wants a bitch like you, bitch. You're 30 with no kids. That means that pussy's rotted out. No man wanted to carry a legacy with you, which again speaks volumes. No man wanted to nut in you and be like, you know what, it's a good idea to have children with this lady. You know why? Because you're ugly on the inside and the out. And I don't blame them. And I thought Canadian niggas were dumber, right? I would expect you to be at least a baby mama, right? But you're not a baby mama. And it must be because them insides is rotted out. And I'm mad for you, you know? I'm mad for you that you had to purchase a dog and dress up the dog and get like a child, because that's the closest thing you're gonna have to a child, right? That sucks for you. So that you came on yesterday, you probably had another fucking abortion yesterday. It was like, you know what? I'm gonna go into chillism and take out my anger on these people. But for some reason, I think you forgot what happened last time. Last time niggas had a patch so bad. You wasn't fucking, you was scared to come back online on the stage for a year, bro. It's literally been a year since niggas packed you up so bad that niggas was coming at you even on the stage after the fact, and you wouldn't even like respond at all. You wouldn't respond at all. You wouldn't come on the fucking stage. And now all of a sudden, this bitch got like the goal to come up on stage and think, what, round 2 is gonna go better for her? And now that round 2 wasn't better for her, she must have cried at the mods and screamed mod abuse.
There is no round 2, girl.
Make it make sense, bitch. Instead, just fight back. You should have never brought up my name yesterday when I wasn't in the room. Guess what? I was crying about. I was making money. Something you admitted to not to get off the mic. That's the difference between me and you, bitch. I make more money than you and kids, and you don't. What's your excuse, bitch? You should be way farther, bitch. Not car fishing and stealing pics of somebody else's Mitsubishi and showing it off like it's yours. I could never.
I was gonna say, bro, like, that's not goo-worthy for me.
I think
I'm not crashing.
So back to what I was saying, right? So once you make this bitch realize that she can't fuck with me,
nobody
tell her to keep my name out her mouth and I will leave her alone. But if she gonna bring up my name, I'm gonna violate her. I'm gonna keep bullying her. I'm not gonna lay off her back, nigga. I'm gonna keep bothering this stupid bitch.
For the record, both people.
Okay, real cool. Nobody fucking cares about it.
Everybody cares and everybody loves when I pack you up, to be honest. You should see the DMs.
You're so exciting.
You should see the back channels. They're loving it.
Whoa.
They're tired.
I feel so packed out.
Alright, no problem, my bitch.
Come on. Alright. So for the record, both people got moved down. It was my fault. I brought them back up. I didn't realize they both got moved down simultaneously.
Knowledge.
No.
I thought we were in the middle of a conversation before this chick decided to interrupt us.
One of the mods.
And you allowed that.
This chick or that chick, bitch?
Oh my god. That's not the point.
That bitch.
One of the mods. One of the mods with them both down. I brought them both back up. It was me.
Thank you, Knowledge.
If the same mods that moved them down want to move them back down.
Can I ask you another question, Knowledge?
I will justify them.
Knowledge.
Yes, ma'am.
Can I ask you another question?
100%. Yes, ma'am.
Do you remember when Shy left this room for 9 months because I chased her out of here?
Yes. I remember when she was no longer in the room.
Okay, thank you.
Oh my god. You can't make this guy up.
Not chased out the room. I do recall when she was no longer in the room, yes.
Do you think that this might be a form of revenge?
No longer in the room.
I feel like this is her trying to redeem herself. Why for yes and for no?
Hold on. I gotta be consistent on both sides. Neither of you were in the room for a while. Both Star and Shy were not in the room for a while.
That is a fair statement.
Okay.
I can agree with
I
that.
was out of chillism for 9 months. That's news to me. That's crazy.
No, not
Maybe 9's dramatic.
9 months is crazy, yeah.
Yeah, I thought that after I said it.
Got Star all of a sudden. That's crazy.
But it was like 4.
I do recall Shy did leave the room for a while, but also Star also left the room for a while. 9 months, I think it's a little bit too crazy, but yeah.
And also totally
It was a decent amount of time though, yeah?
Go ahead, Shy. What's up?
Wasn't it about 9 months?
How much crack are you giving this bitch?
Shut the fuck up, Samoa.
Wasn't it about 9 months ago?
Crack are you dealing to
this bitch.
Hold on, real quick, Shasta. And Knowledge, do you think it was about 9 months ago when Mike and I were debating about the event?
Oh, here we go. There's gonna be some dumb shit, dude.
Where Stan happened not to show up on Discord. Do you remember what the timeline was there? Was that about 9 months?
He doesn't remember.
Yeah, weren't you the
timeline.
wait, Knowledge?
I
can
don't
ask
think
you a
he
question?
remembers.
Knowledge, wasn't
I think you should
Samoa-
remind him,
wasn't
Samoa.
Samoa the
I
only
think you should
person
remind
everyone?
him of
Do
his
you mind if you,
timeline.
all right, ladies.
Wasn't
Why
Samoa?
are you talking, bitch? Shut up so Samoa can speak, you fucking crack whore. Shut up, bitch.
Hold on, right.
Shut up, bitch. He's speaking, bitch. What's wrong with you? Have some decorum. You're acting ghetto, bitch. Ew. Stop acting ghetto, bitch. Shut up, bitch. Go ahead, Samoa.
Yeah, do you remember when you looked at the amount of, like, the value of weed? 2 ounces, you remember that, Knowledge?
Samoa, do you remember all those months you were the only one defending me? Do you remember that? Yes or no? Because all these moments you're referencing, you were
I remember that when she went to the dispensary and got like an ounce for $5 and tried to lie and like it was like some good weed when we all know the only time you buy an ounce for $5 is if it's dirt.
It feels like longer.
And the dealer's trying to like get rid of the weed.
Is that what Samoa's thing happened? Somebody got some badass.
I remember it was the morning because I was brushing.
Star kept bragging about like how much weed she got, and then went to a dispensary and got weed for $5. Nigga, like, she got like she said it was a sale, an ounce for like $5. I'm like, nigga, that gotta be dirt weed.
Yeah,
There's no way you're getting quality weed. An ounce. Do you know how much an ounce is?
Well, I think it was a half an ounce, but Knowledge was factoring in like the amount.
A half an ounce for $5 is trash weed.
No, I think it was like 20. I think it was like 25 bucks.
Remember
what it was?
Guess what? Some guy in here.
She came off the mic like, "Oh, guess how much I spent on this weed?
My bad, yo.
That was
$5 on a half an ounce."
Anyway.
Yeah, that was Boris.
So back to what we were talking about.
And we were like, "What the fuck? That shit gotta be dirt." She was really trying to convince us that like it wasn't dirt, but we know it was dirt. You saw weed, Samoa, right? Wasn't that like your profession at one point? Like legally, I'm saying you legally did that.
Did you really?
Didn't you, Samoa? Didn't you legally sell weed before?
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Right, so like, if you were to do a sale for a half an ounce for $5, usually it's because the weed's getting dry and you're just trying to get rid of it, right?
It's not that area.
What type of customers usually get that weed too? You know there's a difference in customers, right? Because the only customers that's gonna get $5 weed is the customers that are broke. Versus the ones that are getting designer weed, $65 an eighth.
And now look at
You see the difference. You even see the difference in clothing that people wear. Right, Samoa?
The very man that picked you up. You're that
It's just a different quality of people that you see copping $65 eighths versus $5 half ounces. Usually the type of people you'll see copping that is in a Mitsubishi Eclipse.
Anyways, you guys remember when Samoa packed up Shy Shy? That shit was hilarious. When I scared the fuck out of this room.
You're just saying anything.
The first time I ran you out of
Why are you trying to swing back after I done like knocked you out and left the room?
You haven't knocked anybody
I
out.
knocked you out, left the room, and you're swinging because you're confused and just waking up.
Sorry, some of us have liars and friends.
Oh shit. Do you guys remember when X such and such packed up Shy Shy? Notice nobody answered you either, because no one's what the fuck you're talking about. You stupid crackhead bitch, I swear to God. You're such a dumb, retarded bitch. Where are you supposed to be in New York by now? You said you was going to be here in 3 hours, and it's 10:45 now. You're not here.
7 days.
Oh, you pussy. Look at you.
50 hours on 7 days. 50
What's
hours.
crazy is I wouldn't even put my hands on you in real life. I feel sorry for a bitch like you. If anything, I'd probably rob you and let you rock. Like, shoot you off somewhere.
God, my feelings are so hurt.
You showing up in the Eclipse or the car you have in your PTR? Within 7 days. Y'all heard her, right? She said 3 hours and now it's 7 days.
Ruby, some fat bitch on the internet's roasting me. What am I gonna do, baby?
Look at her talking to her dog. That I couldn't imagine that.
Dumb bitch.
That's even worse.